Hopefully it'll go live like it should. Hi everybody! Let's see here. Let me get my stuff going. Hopefully everyone can hear everything. Did you get it? Or did you... Oh, you finally got it out? Nice. Huzzah! Just a little, or like... Oh yeah, that way they make you have to buy everything from the same brand. Yup. Hey Elizabeth, what's up? How are ya? Just getting settled in here. Oh, what page was I on? I forget. I think I was on 14. Yeah, because I did 13, and I looked at 14, and I was like, nope, I don't want to do that. How are you? We got 3 people here already. Hey, everybody! How are you guys? Hopefully everyone's doing good. Gonna adjust some of this stuff here really quick. Can everyone hear me and see me okay? Well, see the stuff I'm working on, not see me. If you guys can see me, then something's wrong because I don't have a webcam, so someone's being weird. Let's see here. Alright, so what I'll be doing is I'll be working on what I worked on yesterday, which is getting these pages organized and cleaning up my layers, my gazillions of layers. Why do I do this to myself? I have no idea why I do this to myself. Cool. Alright, so as I was talking about stuff yesterday, basically what I've been doing is I've been cataloging like my layers by color to kind of like tell me what they are, and that's something that I should have been doing all along. That's what I used to do. Oh, you had your first stream? How did it go? How did you do? Where's my this reason? Hey Storm, what's up? Yeah, lots of people are kind of jumping in early. I think it really helps if I like let everybody know like in advance of like when I'm gonna stream, just so people can, you know, be there, you know. If you guys hear anything in the background, that's just my roommate finicking with her computer, who suddenly got very quiet. Went pretty good. I streamed about an hour, but I got a migraine, slept for a few hours. Oh yeah, streaming if you're not used to it can be tough. Definitely if you're not used to it. Need that. Let's see what's text. That's black. Just any dishes? Oh well, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be doing this like a good chunk of the night. I really gotta get a lot of this stuff done like as soon as I can, so I'll probably be sitting here for a good chunk of the night. And if it gets like, if people just like start leaving or whatever, then I'll just like jump offline and do it on my own. So I'll be here I guess as long as people wanna watch. Sorry I couldn't be last stream. Oh, no worries, dude. People got lives, man. No worries. Like I never like expect people to be here. Like it's cool if they are, but like I'm not gonna like shade on people if they're not. I think this is a sketch. Just gonna delete that. Oh, it's a fill. That's weird. Oh, that was before I had that box in there. So I don't need that layer. Alright, that's a line, so that's orange. That's a fill, so that's green. That's a tone, so that's red. And then that's a liner, so it's orange. And then that's a fill, so that's green. Yeah, but I like to be here to annoy you. I'm not that easily annoyed, but props for trying. That's an effect. Mark that. Tone. These are all effects, so they're red. I don't even know why I have this layer. It's useless. Bubbles! Bubbles! You're here to annoy me too? Well, I'll take that. You guys feel free to be annoying. Delete these. Okay, so that's everything that's on the top. Yeah, I really had to like organize this layer really particularly when I was doing this image. Because it was so... these 2 pages took me forever to do. Goodness. Okay, let's see. This is bottom shadow. Music stopped. As usual, we have Adrian Von Ziegler in our background as usual. Just more fish. More fish. These have like layer effects on them. I don't think either of these do. No, I'm gonna merge these. So, how was everyone's day? What did everyone get done today? Elizabeth had her first stream today, which apparently went well. Except for getting a headache. So, how's everybody though? I don't know why I have those in a folder. What the frick? I see no point in this folder. Oh my gosh, girl, these layers. Why do I do this? I think this is all the coral. Yeah, this is all the coral. It's safe to merge all of this, I think. That's a ray. Get rid of that. Is someone puking? I'm okay, it still hurts a bit. Yeah, if you have a migraine, then you should go get some rest, bro. Like, you don't have to be here. Not just for me. Like, go get some rest. Totally forgot how to make a folder. Fish. This whole thing's gonna be orange. And then all of this is coral. I almost spelled coral wrong. But it was just kind of a quiet day at work for me too, so I feel ya. This Is that better? Sorry about that. I don't know why it was so low. Hopefully that's better. Thanks for letting me know. It's a tone, so that's red. It's a line art. Yeah, nice. That's also line art. It is also line art. All my line art are on all these different layers. There's a sketch. This must be the sketch layer. Alright, sketches are purple. So, and then I'll turn it off. This is line art, so it's orange. Yeah, man, I'd hate to be talking to people and they, like, not hear you. Yeah, I know. I feel like that's why maybe sometimes people will leave, is maybe they can't hear me. Or maybe they don't have their sound on. But, like, why would you go to a stream and not turn the sound on? Unless, like, you're doing something where you can't listen to sound. I've had that happen on Twitch a few times. And it's like, guys, it's not that freaking complicated. Like, just turn the sound on. Or they'll be like, well, I wish you would just, like, talk in the chat and, like, not, like, make me have to listen to you because I'm trying to do my own stuff. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and type in the chat just to talk to you. You know what I mean? Some people are like that, and it's like, what the fuck is your problem, bro? People are weird. I don't see it change though when I turn it off. So maybe I don't need it. There's another sketch layer. Like, I try to like be there and like talk to everybody as much as possible, but I can only do so much. And like, if I wasn't busy, like maybe I'd stop and chat, but some people are like busy. We have stuff to do. Oh my gosh, another folder with a bunch of stuff. My goodness. Throw my sketch layer here on the bottom. Here's a bunch more sketch stuff. There's nothing on this, so I don't need it. Hey mama, what you doing, baby? Throw this in there because they're all sketches. See, that's those sketch layers, so they're purple. I'm not gonna bother renaming those. Alright, well, let's focus on this stuff again, I guess. This is one of those weird pages where it's just, there's just a lot in this particular page. It's gonna take longer than normal. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like that kind of stuff is, you know, you just get to talk with people. And some people just get so butthurt if you don't actually, like, talk, like, just to them. It's like, dude, like, I get it, Like, you're here for me, and like, thank you so much, but like, I got stuff to do. I actually like it better without those. I'm just gonna leave those out. Just gonna leave those out. Okay, this is all coral. I'm just gonna merge all of this. Just merge it all. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's a ray of light that doesn't even make a difference. So I'm gonna delete that. Whoa! I want just this layer, thanks bro. Oh, I guess there's something there. Oh yeah, it's fish. Fish. I only stay for 30 minutes. Hey Pearl, what's up? Well, either way, like, thanks for stopping by, even if it's just for a few minutes. Okay, what is this? Nothing. There's nothing on this that matters, so get rid of that. Don't need this folder. Hey, Miso. Okay, that's a liner. No, honey, you are not getting in my lap. You are not getting in my lap, hon. Your profile isn't a letter P anymore. Oh, yeah, your profile picture. Finally got an icon in there, huh? Miso, would you get out of my stuff? I love you, honey. Why don't you just sit on my legs and take a nap? There you go. Good girl. She's like, can I sit between you and your laptop? No. No, Miso, you may not. Let's see, these are coral fills. Just like the whole layer. The whole... Ooh! There it goes. The whole thing is just fills. So they'll be all green. Alright, page done. Awesome. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. It's a lot of stuff in that layer. Look at this. Just so much. Miso is, yeah, she's a baby. Okay, so there's that page done. Alright, now we're on page 15. Oh, this one's gonna be a nightmare too. Oh my gosh. This is one of my nicer pages. I was really mad when I exported this one and after I uploaded it to the contest website because I realized that when I exported it just like this. And you can see my sketch layers back here. I left my sketch layers turned on when I exported it. And so in the actual contest submission, there's like a couple pages that still have my sketches turned on. And it's like, damn it! Whoops. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. So many layers. Oh my god, I need to stop doing this. To stop doing so many layers. I think these are all the sketches. Let me get rid of this. white fill here really quick. So this was the original sketch for it, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I love seeing like the finished work. So this was, so I guess, yeah, this is how it started. Let me put this on top. Anyway, so there's the sketches, and then, oop. Hang on, I'll do it this way. There we go. So there's the sketches, and then the final. Sketch, like that's what I talk about when I tell people that like sketches can be sloppy. They don't have to be these fancy, gorgeous drawings. You know, there's really loose sketches, and you get the final pages. You know. I wish more people were like easier on themselves because of like their sketches and stuff. People too much pressure to do like these crazy nice sketches. When I draw my sketches are sloppy, but my drawings, like, that's fine. Like, you can have sloppy sketches. Because, like, all the sketches is just you basically communicating to yourself. Or if it's for a client, you might want to clean it up. Like, if you're doing, like, rough drafts for a client and, like, they're choosing which sketches they want you to finish, then, yeah, you should clean them up. But if it's just for you, who cares? Is there anything on this? No. I don't need it. Yeah, big difference. But see, what a lot of people don't know is there was a second set of sketches in between. Like, I'm sure somewhere down here at the bottom there's like another set of sketches that I worked on, so. Alright, we'll are these in order? Yeah, they're in order. Guess we'll just start with the first one. This one's not too big. Alright, all of this is lettering, so it's black. I think people just need to be more forgiving like I said, you just need to be more forgiving of themselves. Like, sketches aren't supposed to be masterpieces. It's a sketch. That's why it's called a sketch. Do you know what a sketch is called in Italian? It's like prima something. Like, it's literally meant to be first. Like, first whatever. It's your first idea, your first draft. Like, they're not supposed to be these beautiful, sexy things. And a lot of people, when they take their sketches and they fully render them, they're almost not sketches anymore. You know, because they're nice and rendered and pretty. So. But see, also it's like, it's up to the artist who made it to determine if it's a sketch or not. You know? Like, to them it may just be a sketch or a study, but to other people it could look like this crazy masterpiece. You know? Or to someone else it could look like this crazy masterpiece. Sometimes I do a sloppy sketch, then somehow make a second sketch over it. That's basically line art. That happens. You know, like, it just depends on, like, whatever method works best for you is what you should do. What is on this layer? Oh, it's more white. It's more white line art. I have a lot of white line art. So there's more actual line arts. Oh, here's the bubbles layer. I gotta put it in all caps because bubbles. Line art. This is Pone's accessories. I know someone else who makes sketches that kind of look like line art. You. Yes, and some of them are sexy. Right, Opal? Opal agrees with me.
I think those, because I think at least the ones I post online are so downsized.
They look sharp.
Some are downsized, like,
Mm-hmm. And they look really crisp and sharp when they're small.
So whenever you downsize, you're basically, everything crisps up,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what makes it really nice.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen some of your workout clothes where like you've sent me some of the like files,
Yeah, if you want.
but it looks so crisp and sharp when it's like on Instagram or something. And I think that's a really good point that you just made, is that sometimes like stuff looks really sharp and clean even though like it's not when you actually zoom up to it. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. It like almost looks traditional because you almost get like the edges pulled up a little bit almost. I want to say you like it's like that watercolor effect, how you get almost like a rim around the edge. Mhm. Right. Yeah, it does. It's like that aliasing sort of thing.
And it's gonna soften your artwork
Mhm.
naturally.
Yeah,
So you can go in there and sharpen it up. It's really nice.
for sure. I think this is the sketch. This is the cleaned up sketch here. Scotch. I said scotch. My goodness, sketch. It's supposed to be Pone sketch. Come on, cat. Let's see. I have something I call a sketchbook. I got the idea from another YouTuber named Mariah. It helps with thumbnails and random sketches. Alright, well, thanks for coming, Elizabeth. I hope you feel better. Take it easy. Like, go get some rest and rest up a bit. This is the one thing I'm debating is should I leave my 3D models in my source files? Because some people get really butthurt when they see people using 3D models. I'm just talking out loud. Anyone could answer it. What do you think? Because I mean, like, I intend to talk about 3D models in my thing that I can't talk about yet. I mean, I fully intend to tell people that I use them. So I guess I might as well leave them in. I'll just mark them with purple. Get rid of them? Nah. I'm gonna leave them. I'm gonna talk about using 3D models, and if people want to get butthurt about it, that's their problem, not mine. If people want to get mad, they can get mad. Like, a lot of people don't understand how common it is that even professional mangaka will use models. Like, they don't understand that they think that they put these manga artists on freaking pedestals as gods, and it's like yeah, sure, I'm pretty sure that like Oda, like, who does One Piece, doesn't use them because he has such a unique look. But that's the other thing to consider, is that like you don't, like, when you use a 3D model, you don't have to trace it. You can use it as like a basic perspective tool, and then like stylize it after you do the initial sketch. That's what I do. Like, I use it for just a basic pose, and then I stylize it, stretch it, and make it my own afterwards. So, like, I'll use it to make the sketch, and then I'll do my own line art afterwards. Wait, what? Why did thing autocorrect to a curse word? What? I didn't see it anywhere. What curse word? I didn't see one. I don't see it. I don't see a curse word anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, what was this? Oh, this is a fill. Oh no, that's a tone. Line art. It's a orange. Sketch, that's purple. I wish I could take this menu and move it further down so I don't have to like go up and down, up and down, up and down. It's really annoying. That's a black fill. This is on his pants. It's a fill layer. That's also a fill. Whoops. I found the clip to layer below button. Oh my gosh, I've been looking for that. That tool is so useful. Alright, what folder is this? Oh my gosh, a whole bunch more stuff. What the frick? Oh, this must be all the background. I'm pretty sure a bunch of this stuff I'll be able to merge. It's a man, it's a ray. Then this is the sky. Yep. Actually, I like that better without it. It's a really bad place to put that bubble. Anyone have any questions? Like this is like the perfect time to ask me questions. Since I'm not drawing right now. Oh, that's a bad tangent right there. Yeah. It's not hard, it's just time consuming. Like I have a system that I always use, and that's pretty much what this is here. So whenever I do my layers, usually what I'll do is I'll have all of my text and lettering like at the very top. And then I'll have all of my screen tones at the very top in terms of the actual drawing layers. Usually screen tones will be right at the very top. And then I have my line art layers. And then after my line art layers, I have any fills that I might have. And then any background layers. And then I have like all my sketch layers at the very, very bottom. And that's typically the order that I do things in. So this right here is pretty much the order that I put everything in. And what's interesting is that I've noticed is that even though I wasn't naming my layers, I still used pretty much that system. I mean, it's a little, every drawing is going to be a little different because sometimes you may have things where you have to like have like a fill and then a line art and then another fill and a line art. So sometimes you may have to like mix it up a little bit to get like the right layering. Especially since you're doing line art. Like it's different if you're doing painting. You can just like everything's just blocks on top of each other. But when you're doing line art, you have to have a separate line art and a separate fill layer. That way you can edit them individually if you need to. And so that's the problem with, you know, doing all this line art and stuff. And tones and fills, is it just like adds so much chaos to like your layers and stuff. Or yeah, it just adds a lot of chaos to your layer panel. You just have like a crap ton of stuff. Hi Mark, what's up? How are you? Use about 15. Oh my, how many layers do I usually use? It depends. If we mean like per panel, I seem to be averaging about 10 to 20 layers per panel. It just kind of depends on the panel and like how many effects I have, how many tones I need to use. But a lot of these layers I've been able to merge together. So like I may initially use like 20, like 10 to 20 to 30 layers, but then I merge a lot as I go. Cause like there's no layer 8 in here. Wait, there's 8. Okay, so I don't see a 2, a 3, there's a 3. I don't see a 2, I don't see a 1. Like I see 12 and then like it skips to 16. So like some of these layers are merged or whatever. So the highest number I see is 29. So I used about 30 layers in this panel. And kind of was merging and naming stuff as I went. Alright, before class? Aw, well thank you. Yeah, feel free, chill. Have some fun. I'm just going through, and just like organizing my layers basically. Kind of organizing everything. What's really funny is someone pointed, like an editor pointed this out to me. Like right about here is the last time you see the shield and then you never see it again. I completely forgot to add it in to like later parts of the story. It was just one of those things that just derped on and I was like, oh my gosh, you're right, I never added it. Because I actually had an editor, like an actual editor, go over it and look at it, and oh my god. There's a lot that I need to fix, but it's okay. Okay, I can merge these. That's more seaweed and coral. Some more seaweed, coral, and rocks. That's another one. That's shadows. See what I mean? Like a lot of these layers I'm just able to merge. There's no point in having them all separate now. There's no point. That's a shadow. Just go ahead and merge that. Yeah, I know, right? Like I totally dropped the ball on that. I think I should have left this unshaded just to, I think that looks better, to be honest. The more like I draw, the more I'm hating adding screen tones. The more like I keep like turning off screen tones, I'm like, man, it looks so much better without the screen tone. I think the next time I make this, there'll be a lot less screen tones. Well, and see, I also like I didn't have a lot of time to write this. Like I had 120 days to do the entire 50 pages. And that included the script writing, the sketching, the inking, the tones, the line art, the texts. Like I had like 120 days to do 50 pages. And I lost like 60 of those days because I effed up my arm so badly. This is all background stuff. So this whole thing is blue. The problem though is when you're doing shadows, and this is something I learned afterwards through the editor, is that when you're doing screen tones, you should keep your screen tones at 10, 30, 50, or 70. Like you don't want to do anything else. You want to try to keep them at like even numbers, but the odd ones like 10, 30, 50, 70. You want to try to keep them odd. They tend to do better when you like merge down for whatever reason. And so what I'd have to do is when I go through and redo Onami, I'd have to make sure I'm using like one of those numbers for all the tones. And ideally, you never have more than 2 or 3 screen tones like for the whole page. You don't want to add like too many values But I really, really love what Yu Yu Hakusho did, and they had it mostly just black and white with very rare screen tones. I'd love to like emulate that look in the future. So, but yeah, I definitely would be like a lot lighter with my screen tones in terms of like how much I use, for sure, in the future. And that's what I want to be doing with Onami, or not Onami, like Ghost Child, like even just like, cause I started like the new pages, like I started them. Let me see. And so a lot of the pages I've already started, I'm gonna have to redo basically. Because they just have too much gray in them. So like here's some of the new pages, and so I'm trying to be way more conservative. And so even on this first page, there's like one tone right there, but it's like one tone for all of the shadow, because there's fire behind him, so I need that one. But like right here, he has all these tones, and so I need to get rid of that. There's like a tone for a wing, and then her shirt. I might take the tone for her shirt out. I don't know yet. But I want her wings to have one, so there's a tone there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 tones. That's too many. So I gotta, tone it down. No pun intended. So, trying to be way more careful with my tones. And if I use a tone, I'm trying to make it something that like that object is a particular color, so I would have to use that tone. That's really what I'm trying to do. Is just be more picky about it. And then I pulled this crap where I had these really nice pretty drawings of these flowers here. And all these like grays, and it's like, cat, stop it. Stop putting in all these crazy colors. Or crazy like, crazy tones and stuff. So that's just like a habit of mine. Like I love detailing things. And so doing this manga stuff is really like forcing me to not do so much detail. And just like less is more sometimes, I guess. I guess is what I'm trying to say, less is more. So, trying to learn how to think that way, and it's hard because that's just not what I'm used to doing. Plus, it saves you time. You're able to work more efficiently and quicker. So, these are bubbles. Bubbles! Bubbles always has to be in capital letters. More bubbles. I said merge down, bro. There it goes. It's my style. Hey, Mizu, what's up? Oh, Ayame-chan, hello. Sorry, you both have like a pink icon in my brain. All 3 of you have a pink icon. I didn't realize they were different people. Oh my gosh. Well, one's not pink, but it's like reddish and purple, and so my brain thought it was pink. Hi, guys. Sorry, I'm such a derp. All I just saw, like it's also, I don't have my glasses on either. That's not helping. I don't even know where my glasses are. Probably in my room. Downstairs. My style is pretty cartoonish. My problem is over detailed environment. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Like if you look at most most anime, like they have like really simple characters but really crazy detailed backgrounds. So I don't think that's a problem. Not necessarily. I'm gonna merge these together. The music stopped. Well, since we can only do Adrian von Ziegler, let's do this one. Is it Ziegler or Ziegler? Ziegler? I don't know how to even say his name. So it is Ziegler? Okay, because it's E-I. It is German, that's why I'm like, So to be sure, like, if I'm saying his name a million times, I'm saying it correctly. You know? Oh, question. I want to start live streaming my art sometime in the future. What music do you use so you don't get in trouble with copyright? That's like, isn't that a question? So like, some artists are okay with you using their art, their or not their art, their music. So either you have to find someone who's okay with you using your music. If you're not monetized, then most people don't really care. But if once you become monetized on YouTube, some musicians don't like you using their music because technically you'd be making money off of their stuff. And that's how it is for me. I technically have monetized live streams. And so that way I can get like donations and such. And so I had to make sure he was okay with that, and he is. Like, he has it put on all his videos that he's okay with people using his music in their streams. Even if they're monetized, and he doesn't care if it's YouTube or Twitch. But that's his thing. He says it's only YouTube and Twitch. So either you have to look for like musicians who specifically state that it's okay, and I would get a screenshot of that. Like, I have a screenshot in my YouTube folder, like showing like the date that he posted it and saying that he was okay with this. So, and then he has it on his website too that he's okay with it. But you'd have to like, either ask around or look for music that's specifically royalty and specifically copyright free. Royalty free and copyright free are not the same thing. Royalty free just basically means that you don't have to pay anything to use it. Or you don't have to like if I make money, I don't have to give the person who made the music royalties or like part of my revenue to be able to use their stuff, basically. And then there's copyright free, which means I'm allowed to make money off it, period. You know. So, because the thing is if you stream on YouTube and you get copyright struck, like, you only get 3 chances. Once you get 3 strikes, like, you're banned from YouTube. Like, your channel's shut down. And if they find out that it was because you got copyright strikes, they won't restore your channel because you broke their rules. It doesn't matter if you're monetized or not. It doesn't matter if you're making money or not. Breaking copyright rule is breaking copyright rule. Now, let's just say, after my stream, I get a copyright strike. The YouTube bot thought that I was using Adrian Ziegler's music unfairly or without his permission. What I would have to do is I would have to appeal that and send them the screenshot saying, look, he says that it's okay, and then wait for the YouTube team to review it, and then they could take the strike away, and any penalties because of that strike. So basically, you just have to be really, really proactive. Read everything. Read all the rules. Read the TOS of every single person you're using music from to make sure that it's legally okay what you're doing. So basically, just cover your butt. Don't play any music from like anime or games or TV shows or like even instrumental stuff. Like, don't play that. Just like pick a source and stick to it. Sometimes you can also like buy music, like Danheim, he doesn't care if you play his stuff if you buy it. He doesn't care if you use it after you've purchased it. So at least for YouTube streamers. So what I did is I went and I bought one of his CDs, and occasionally I'll play his music in the background too. Sometimes I just like to put the radio on. He's usually pretty chill with that because I've already purchased his CD, so I've already made a purchase from him. So basically, he just asks for some sort of form of monetary compensation, which is completely fair. His music's awesome, and he deserves every penny. Oh, I see what this is. This is the line art for the waves. So yeah, I mean, there are websites where you can download copyright-free music from. YouTube also has a copyright-free music library, but a lot of the music is kind of meh. It's kind of weird. And then if there are any artists that say like, you can play my music, but you have to credit me somewhere in the description. And that's what I do with Adrian Von Ziegler. Like every time I play his music in my streams or his videos, I put it in my comment section. I usually put my playlist, and I just put his channel name down there so that people can go find it. So, and that's just a courtesy thing. He doesn't require that, but that's just a courtesy thing that, you know, it's pretty typical. If you use it, just make it easy to find. Oh, well, yeah, either way, like, thanks for coming at all, Pearl. Like, you didn't have to show up, so I appreciate that you did. I just, like, am always flattered that people actually want to watch me just sit here and do nothing. People actually come here and just watch me edit my pages. I've got 6 people watching me do this. It's amazing. Like, I'm not even drawing. I'm just sitting here yapping about stuff. Bye, Pearl. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Take it easy. Have a good night. I don't know why when I tell it to merge, sometimes it just doesn't want to. Sometimes I have merge was layer below. It's not letting me. Huh? Yeah, like it's super strange. Like I wonder if it's because they're different opacities. Yeah, it's so weird. Can I select both of them and just do the selected thing? Yeah, that's weird. If I select them both and then I can do select like merge selected layers. But sometimes it doesn't let me merge down. Might be. Clip Studio is weird sometimes. It has like weird it has weird quirks. Alright. Oh, I've not been color coding any of this. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm supposed to be color coding this as I go and I didn't. That's an effect. Line art. It's orange. Any other questions, anybody? Feel free to ask anything. Let's see. That's a tone, so that's red. This is all line arts. And that's a background, so that's blue. Well, no fills in that one. That one's done. So now we're on this bottom panel. This was a fun one. I enjoyed doing this one. This paw, though. What is this anatomy? I totally messed that up. Sparkles. She's a literal sparkle dog. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did that to her. Jum is really cool. Like, I've always wanted to have, like, a Fu-like character. But have it, like, not be, like, a typical Fu. Be more, like, a more graceful, less scary one. And have it actually look like a canine. So, but I definitely have to fix this paw. I don't know why I accepted drawing that. Yeah, yep, that was the feel I was going for, was Okami. See, that's shadows on the ground. Sparkles. All caps, sparkles. Actually, can I move this down? That's cloud. Okay, all of these I can merge because they're all sparkles. Yeah. Sparkles. I think whenever I drew Jum, like the very first time, I always wanted to have like that Okami feel with her. Well, she's a god, so I want her to look like one. Some sketches there. Shadows on ground, that's a line art thing. Oops. Cloud outline. And sparkles are lines. Okay, now what is this? Oh, these are all the plants. I can merge all these. My file size? I don't know. Let me find out how big they are. Let's see how big this particular page is. 94.3 megabytes for this page. 95 for that one. 88 for that one. 128 for that one. 53 for, yeah. So some of these files could be. Let's see how big this fold. Let's see how much all of these pages are together. Because I've never actually thought about that. Like, let's see how big they all are. So all of the pages together are 3.46 gigabytes for all the pages together. For the whole Onami folder with all of the files, it's 7.8 gigabytes for the folder for, like, because there's two versions of the comic. There's the one that has all the sketches, the folder that has all the sketches, so that's one version of it. So the sketches alone are 2.4 gigabytes, and then the ink folder where I do all the, like, the final drawings are 3.64 gigabytes, which is not that big. That's not that big, right? For like 50 fucking pages, 3 gigabytes, almost 3.5 gigabytes. I don't think that's that big. I mean, that's 50 drawings for only 3.5 gigabytes. There's a plant here that I'm missing. Where is that? Where is that plant? Is it? Oh, yeah, that's actually small. I mean, for me, it's small, I guess. But I'm also just used to working with really big files. Should call this Cloud 1. Gunner! I'll give you pets. Come here. Come here, silly. Here. There you go. Hi, Gunner. Hi, Bubba. What? Oh, there's her line art folder. Her line art layer. Yeah, see, this layer is just all of her line art. Pretty much. Nothing is on this one, so I don't need it. That's the white fill. Oh, Cloud 3 shadow. What kind of file size are you used to working in, if that seems so large to you? But also remember, like, that almost 4 gigabytes was 50 pages. 50 pages of work. Like, each one was only about, like, 50 to 90 megabytes. So, like, I mean, like, that adds up. When you have 50 pages. But see, how big are your pages, though? My pages are probably a lot bigger than yours. Let's see. Weird. There it is. See, my pages are 600 DPI and B4 size. B4 is let me see how big B4 is. B4 is 9 by 13 inches, so basically a little bit bigger than a regular piece of paper, but because it's 600 DPI, it's actually twice as big. So the actual working size is about 19 inches by about 26. Actually, it's closer to 28. So basically, like, 19 by 28 inches is basically how big I'm working. But I'm also working at 600 DPI, so technically I'm working twice as big as a B4. So take B, so your regular printing size is 300 DPI for your resolution. That's your standard piece of paper, basically. Like if you were to print it at normal size. But because I'm working at 600 DPI, I'm actually working at twice the normal size, technically. Just because I've got more, like, resolution. So I'm actually working at twice the size of a B4. So imagine 50 of those, and then you have to have all your layers in. All your layers take up data, you know. About 10 by 14. Yeah, that'd be about a B4, roughly. It's like 9.8 by like 13.8 or 13.9 or something. Plus it's different when you scan something in versus when you actually have to draw it. Like, if you have like one solid image as a layer, that takes up a lot less data than having all of your individual layers making up your line art when you work digitally. Plus, like, I have screen tone layers in here, I have text layers in here, I have a lot of smart objects in here which take up more data. There's just a lot of stuff in here that take up data. They're just naturally going to take up more data than normal. But I think also, like, I'm also used to working in animation, so I'm used to these, like, honkin' big files. I think I have, like, 13 terabytes worth of data from, like, all of my college days. From, like, 6 years, I've got, like, 13 terabytes of data. Which is really sad. Like, a terabyte's what? Like, 1,000 gigabytes or something? So I just have a shitload of data. So yeah, if you think about it, if a terabyte's 1,000 gigabytes, then I have about 13,000 gigabytes worth of data. 13. Wait, a terabyte is 1,000 gigabytes, right? I think so. I think it's 1,000. Let me double check. Yeah, 1,000 gigabytes. So yeah, I've got 13,000 gigabytes worth of data from college. Like, I work in animations though. Like, animations are honkin' files. Like, for example, like, where's just that candle one that I did? Like, it's not even that big, and this candle one that I did, here we go. No, that's the MP4. Like, just the actual file is like 2,250 kilobytes. So that's 2 megabytes just for a really small animation. 2 megabytes for a tiny little animation. And then for like the video file of it, it's bigger than that. For just the video file, it's almost 8 gigabytes, or almost 8 megabytes, sorry. Like, animations add up. Especially animations. Like, there's an animation that I did years ago, and here's the video file for it. It's got like 6,000 frames in it. It's 4 gigabytes by itself. This one video, and it's like it was like 6,000 different drawings, like all put together for an animation. And when we were all done, it's like 4 gigabytes of data for a 4-minute video. So just kind of like, And you know, and then imagine like 6 years of that kind of data where you have like big massive things like that. It doesn't take long to fill up 1,000 gigabytes. I'm so sleepy. Why am I so sleepy? I probably only got 4 hours of sleep last night. That's probably why. Need some frickin' popcorn. I just had dinner a little bit ago. These are plants. I can merge all of those together. Jeez, Gunner. What's his problem? He's got the zoomies? Cats and the zoomies. Nice. Careful, Opal. He's got the zoomies. It's contagious. I told you, Opal, you didn't listen to me. I'm probably going to get up around 4 or 5 to draw before work tomorrow. Hey, whatever you gotta do. Whatever you gotta do. This is Cloud 6. Do what you gotta do. Oh, more sparkles. Sparkles! What are you gonna be drawing? What's so important? They're in. Put these in a folder. I just stay up late and do it. Like, sometimes I'll get up early to do it. Just kind of depends on what I have to do or how tired I am. As you can hear me yawning already. I didn't go to bed till like almost 1:30 last night. Just couldn't sleep very well. Some more sketch layers in here. Your manga, your slow drawing, dude, I feel that. I feel that on an emotional and spiritual level. Alright, done with that page. Alright, next is 16. Yeah, I totally feel that. Like, with the sketches that I have now, it took me like a week to do like 5 pages of sketches. But I was also doing a lot of stuff for Global Comics at the time, so. This is the sketch. Writing chapters doesn't take nearly as long as drawing a chapter. Oh yeah, oh for sure. Writing always goes faster. No one wants to admit that writers can finish a chapter way faster than most artists can. Like any writer who says that they can't finish a chapter faster than an artist is either one, a really really slow writer, or two, they don't know what the frick they're talking about. and it's usually the first one. I hate when I do that. There we go. I write a lot faster as well. I think I did the first draft of 2 chapters today during lunch. I've already got I think the first 2 volumes written. I'm pretty sure I've got the first 2 volumes written. I need to rewrite the last chapter because I didn't realize that the last chapter was coming up so fast. Or the end of the volume was. And so I kind of like wrote myself into a corner, so I need to edit like the last chapter and try to condense it a bit more to make the... Like, I'm just not satisfied with where it ended. Or I might just add a few extra pages. Because the chapter, the last chapter of volume 2 is like 24 pages. And usually I don't go over 25. But I might do 30 pages just for like the last chapter. Just so I can end it on like the note that I want to. And I mean for manga, most manga volumes chapters are between 18 and 30 pages. So. Meh. Excuse me, sorry. Plant. 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 These are plants. I almost spelled plants wrong. Sparkles. So how long are your chapters usually? How long do you make your chapters? I think that's literally the easiest panel. Done. No, I just got color coded. So that's an effect. That's an effect. So that's red. And those are just words. And that's a background. Okay, well, that panel's done. That was easy. This one also doesn't have a lot in it. It's a line art thing. Okay, so all of this is line art. Merge. I need to make a shortcut for that. Get him, Nuke! Get him! Experiencing interruptions? Yeah, because I'm trying to stream and play music at the same time. No dum-dum. I know what I'm doing. Let's go find out some other stuff on the channel. Some of those ones. 20 to 30? Yeah, that's about right. Like 18 to 30 is normal. Wow, YouTube. What is this? Is this the sketch? Yes. Oh, these are tones. These are red. Line art is orange. Sketch is purple. Oh, that's more line art, technically. Oh, let's try to get rid of that layer. Look at this. Layer 100. 105. Oh my goodness. I literally had hundreds of layers on this page. I'm a monster. I mean, I can tell I merged a lot of them. Because all my folders are open and the highest layer I see is 126. Yeah, so I must have merged a lot of stuff as I went, but I want to make shorter pages but add more chapters per volume. I mean, you should look at like what a typical, like, so a volume of manga isn't usually defined by how many chapters there are. It's usually just defined by how many pages are in the volume. Like, they don't really care specifically, like, and the number of pages per volume kind of varies by company. Like, some are like 156, or like 150 something, and then there's another publisher that's more like 170 something, 180 something. And then some go over 200 pages in a volume. And it's just like what their, like, brand does. Like, whatever is, like, their brand or whatever. So, more what you should be paying attention to is, like, what's the typical, like, number of pages, per volume. And I usually do about 176 is what I shoot for. 176 as far as, like, actual content. I try to not go over that. So I try to stay like 170, 176-ish. That's what I try to do. But, I mean, that's just what I do. You can do whatever you want. Especially if you're indie. If you're indie, just do whatever the hell you want. But if you're like planning to get published, then you should care a little bit more about, like, what you're doing. You know, because if you want to be officially published or picked up by, like, an actual publisher, you have to kind of, like, I don't want to say, like, you have to play by their rules, but you have to show them that you understand what they require in a product, and that you're willing to do that, basically. You're willing to work within those parameters. And that you've done your research. A lot of publishers love seeing that. No, I mean for me, having shorter chapters will help me work faster. You should not be... No, don't do that. Do not... I mean, it's your stuff, you can do what you want, but I wouldn't recommend making shorter chapters just to be able to work faster. I mean, you can do what you want, but your focus should not be speed, especially if as you're indie, your focus should be quality. As soon as you start going for quantity, your quality is going to start suffering. I mean, like I said, you can do what you want. But I would recommend going for quality over quantity. Even if it means you post slower. Like, if you have really nice quality stuff, but you post slower, a lot of people don't mind. Because they know, and especially if you're consistent about when you post, you're gonna have people who don't care because they know they're gonna get a quality product. So they're gonna be willing to wait. You know? So I wouldn't, like, put too much pressure on yourself about that. I mean, like, once I start posting, I'm only gonna be posting, like, 4 or 5 pages a week. That's it. Like, there ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be getting all that fancy stuff done. Like, I got a life, yo. I got work, yo. Like, and the other thing is if people complain, they can shove it, because unless they're paying me for my content, which most of them will not be, they have no right to complain about how fast I do it, because they're not paying me to work on it. They're getting it for free. And so if people want to complain, they can shove it up their butt. Just being honest. In my personal opinion. I mean, that's why I left Tapastic and Webtoons, is I was having people complain about me not posting often enough, and I wasn't posting in color, and I literally got fed up with them, and I'm like, y'all ain't paying me for this. Like, y'all are lucky I'm even trying to be consistent, because at the time I was working like 70, 80 hours a week at a gas station, being a manager at one, an assistant manager at another, and an acting manager at a third one. So working 70, 80 hours a week, still posting comics, and they were complaining that it wasn't in color, and I wasn't posting like every week. So I deleted it from Webtoons. I just flat out deleted it, and I'm like, screw you guys. If you're gonna complain about it, you're not gonna get it. And that's what I did. And so, like, you gotta do for you, man. Like, who gives a shit what anyone else thinks? Unless it's like your editor or something. If it's your editor, you gotta care. But if it's not your editor, like, no, like, don't care. Don't care what they think. Just do what you're capable of, because they're not paying you. Now, if you got picked up by, like, say, Webtoons, and you're being paid to publish on time, then yeah, you better meet your deadlines. Like, do whatever you gotta do to meet your deadlines. I hope that made sense. I hope I didn't just sound super ranty, but I said what I said. I just don't want to see people be pressured, you know? Did I just listen to this one? Yes. I think we all pressure ourselves, though. Like, I think that's just, unfortunately, it's just like a normal thing that we do. It's not fair to ourselves, of course, but I think it's something that most people just have to learn, like, how to cope and how to deal with. Like, learning how to not pressure yourself is way harder than learning how to pressure yourself. Cause, like, once you get, like, stuck in that mindset of just, like, constantly performing. Gunnar, what are you doing, son? Oh, I hate when I do that. The tone, so that's red. I mean, especially with algorithms, that's one reason why, like, I left social media for a little while, is like, I'm just so tired of the BS and the pressure to perform, and... Alright, thanks for coming, Ayame-chan. Have a good night. Okay. Let's see, these are fills. Clip. Work with me, buddy. There you go. Good boy. that's a back, that's a tone. Are these sketches? These are all sketches. I'll promise I'll get some sleep. I promise. Alright, so we're done with page 16. We're on 17 now. This one doesn't look too bad. Sketch. This is all lettering. Here we go, white lines, black lines. Bubbles. Okay, all these are lines. This must be the sketch. White lines, that's bubbles, more bubbles. Gosh. So many frickin' bubbles, oh my god. I put so many bubbles. I want to like go count how many bubbles I put in this whole manga. Just so many bubbles. It's the original sketch. No lettering. Let's see here. Okay. They messing with stuff. Oh, they're breaking stuff. Sketch. Yeah, there's a lot of sketch layers in this one. Goodness. Must have done a couple different versions. I don't remember doing so many sketches for this one. Line arts. So that's why I like color coding everything, is I can see which ones I haven't like attended to yet. Alright, panel 2 done. Panel 3. Should move the lettering out. Oops. Hey, Yeetvis. Hello? What an interesting name. Oh, that's the original sketch. How are you? Wait, that's a sketch. Oh, that's the line art. Thank you, I appreciate it. These are some of like the rough older panels. I'm kind of going over and like reorganizing all my layers and stuff. So it's not fancy. This stuff is also about 6 months old already, so but thank you, I appreciate it. This was a manga that I entered into the Shonen Jump contest, and I've got someone who wants to have my original files, a client, and so I need to get all of my like layers cleaned up for them so they can like more. You guys can't quite see my layers, but they're right here. I'm kind of off to the side a little bit, so I'm going through and organizing everything. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You guys can even see what I'm working on. Oh my goodness. I'll keep my layers out a bit more so you guys can actually see what I'm working on. I didn't even realize you guys couldn't even see what I was doing. Whoops. So maybe now you guys can actually see what I'm working on. Yeah, I'll just leave it out now, I guess. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. Trying to get some of these these layers organized, I guess. So that'll be considered a sketch layer. This is coral. Oh, that's Oma. Do you draw too? Oh man, it's supposed to be Oma. Do you draw also? Maybe. Sorry, I'm not sure if you can hear me, so I just figured I'd type out to you a little bit, so. Whatever is easier. Let's see. Line art. Oh yeah, like these pages took a while. Like I didn't just do these like super quickly. A single page can take me like at least half a day, maybe a whole day, just kind of depending on the page. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. Well, sometimes my mic gets weird. Sometimes people can hear it. Sometimes the music's too loud, so I wasn't sure. So I figured I'd be safe and just type it out to you. But if you can hear me, I'll just keep talking. So. Yeah, art can take forever sometimes. It just kind of depends on like the detail you're putting in and like, you know, just like you know what I mean. Like sometimes it can just take a while. But I don't think slow is bad, especially if you're getting like a really good quality. I don't think slow is bad necessarily. I mean, as long as you're not missing deadlines or anything, you know? Especially if you're not missing deadlines, I don't see an issue with it. Oops. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Crap. There we go. I hit merge visible layers instead of merge selected layers. I hate when I do that. Selected layers. There we go. Hey, welcome back. Are you feeling better, Elizabeth? This would be Oma Leinert. I keep typing oh man and it's Oma. There it goes. Oh, there's the sketch. These must be the sketches. That's good. You know, a little bit at a time, you know. Okay, these are sketch layers. Does it go at the bottom of the panel? Whoops, sorry, I hit the mic. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry if that made you jump. Just couldn't stay away, could ya? Could ya, Elizabeth, huh? You should be resting. Not watching me. I mean, this is, like, obviously the most riveting and exciting thing you'll ever watch. Yes! I heard it, come on! Yes! It started up! Oh my god, did it just turn off? What is it doing? That's not good. It's like it's not getting a solid supply power, like something's not fully connected. It's not boot looping, is it? But yeah, see how long this one lasts. You might want to. Do you want to take it in tomorrow anyway? Sorry, my roommate's setting up her computer, so that's who I was talking to. If you guys hear me talking to somebody, talking to the roommate. Use Autodesk for all of your art. What? Autodesk. Hang on, let's see. Hang on, questions. Art softwares are literally taking over my tablet. Procreate, Ibis, Flip-a-Clip. The only one of those that I use is Flip-a-Clip, and I use it on my phone. I don't have a tablet, but I have like just my regular phone, and it's a Note 9, so I can draw. I have like a pen. I don't use. I've never had a tablet. I've never, as far as like an iPad or something, I've never used one. I don't know anything about them. I mean, they just look like a fancy, like, extra large smartphone, honestly, is what they look like. The only Autodesk I've ever used is Autodesk Maya, and it makes me want to punch something. Autodesk Maya, I just want to... I think I tried Autodesk Sketch, like SketchUp or something, I think, like I tried it once, but on my laptop. But I only, like, opened it once, and then I deleted it, and then I uninstalled it. I just use Clip Studio, honestly. These are fill layers. That's a line layer. It's a tone, so it's black, or I mean it's red. The only program I've used besides Ibis Paint. I've never used Ibis Paint before. But I've been kind of spoiled in that I've always been able to afford art software. So I've been pretty spoiled in that regard. I mean, I'm pretty good with Clip Studio. I don't plan on changing anytime soon. I mean, I paid a lot of money for this program. I'm not going something else. Plus, like, Clip Studio is literally made for manga. Like, it was Manga Studio, and now it's just Clip Studio. It's literally the exact same software, except way better. So does Clip Studio? Clip Studio has a time-lapse feature now. So I don't do a lot of drawing on my phone. I don't have time for that stuff. Like the only time I draw in Flip a Clip is when I'm like laying in bed and I can't sleep, and I'll just like break it out and do like a little doodle animation to make my brain sleep. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they got like tablet versions of things. Sure do. See, I work on a laptop. I don't work on a phone or anything. I just use I'll use my phone for like Flip a Clip because I have a Note 9, so I have the pen. So I'll do that, but that's it. Android Autodesk? No. Is yeah, they have they have Autodesk mobile apps for Androids. They sure do. According to Google. Yeah, same. I just work on my laptop. It's easier. Autodesk is on, I think, every single operating system, even Linux, I think. I'm pretty sure it's universal. I don't know why the heck you would use something like Autodesk on a Mac, though. It doesn't seem very, like, it just... huh? Why would you buy a Mac? Why? That just makes everything way more complicated. Okay, I'll be fair to Macs. They usually do really well when it comes to, like, graphic design and stuff. Like, they're... Like, that's it. That's the only credit they get. They're crap for animation, and, like, they're crap for manga making, because they just don't deal with the software that well. Like, everything's so freaking complicated on Macs. In terms of, like, having to script it and stuff, because it's Apple. Because it's Apple. They gotta make their stuff unnecessarily complicated. Well, see, there is industry standard. So, like, in graphic design, it's really common to have Mac as an industry standard. You know, that's not unheard of. But for animation, Mac is not the industry standard. Even though there are a lot of studios that use Macs, they're stupid. They're stupid. They should not be using Macs. It's just... I mean, like, if you want to pay more for the Adobe Suite just because you have a Mac, you go right the frick ahead, buddy. But... why do you have to wait a year? Page 18. There you go. Oh my god, this panel is so terrible. Look, it's just... it's so terrible. It's okay. Whatever. I was rushing. This whole page is terrible. Oh my god. Look at his face in this one. Look at his face. It's just like, derp. Whatever. I didn't write this very well. School stuff? But what does the school have? What does school stuff have to do with you having to wait a year? Is it like money, financial reasons? Because that would make sense. I need to use it next year. My parents think that 10-year-olds. I mean, if a 10-year-old can respect a laptop and take good care of it, then I see no reason why a 10-year-old can't have that stuff. But why does a 10-year-old need a laptop? Why does a 10-year-old need their own laptop? Why does a 10-year-old need a phone? Like, I'm that kind of person. Like unless a 10-year-old like has a valid reason to use that kind of device, like, what are they doing on a laptop? What are they possibly doing? Like, what could you possibly be doing that's like, go fucking play outside! I don't know. That's the kind of parent I would be. Is like you have a maybe I'd give them a phone, just so like I could keep in contact with them, you know, or like locate them if I can't find them and get lost. I'll probably always have the phone on them. But like, why does a 10-year-old need a laptop? Unless it's like for school reasons. I could see them needing it for school. But like, why does a 10-year-old need a laptop? I'm sorry, my 10-year-old would not be playing video games. They'd be like, you can play video games from this time to this time. But other than that, go the frick outside. Go do something with your friends. But see, I also, when I was 10 years old, like, Facebook didn't exist. Like, I think maybe MySpace existed. Maybe. Did any social media exist when I was 10 years old? Oh god, what year was I when I was 10 years? What year was it when I was 10 years old? Wikipedia was launched in 2001. Wikipedia was launched when I was 10 years old. Timeline of social media. Goodness. LiveJournal was launched in 1999. AOL was released in 97. I was 6. Skype launched in 2003. MySpace launched in 2003. So I was 12 when MySpace launched. I was 13 when Facebook became a thing. Let's see. Instagram launched in 2010 when I was 19. God, Instagram, 19. When I was 19, Instagram became a thing. Like, and that's the thing that I think a lot of, like, younger people just don't understand. Is, like, when I was in high school, social media didn't exist. The only, like, social media that existed was, like, Skype, maybe, depending on the time. Like Skype did exist, because... And YouTube. Oh, YouTube was launched in 2006, I think. I want to say 2006. Where's YouTube? There's Twitter. Twitter was launched in 2006. YouTube is not on here. What the frick? How old is YouTube? I think it's 2006 or it's 2004. 2005. Okay, it's 2005. 16 years. So like, in 2005, I was 14. I was in my freshman year. Yeah, I was in my freshman year of high school. Yep, spring of my freshman year. So like before that stuff, like we didn't have social media when we were like 10 years old. I never used Snapchat. Snapchat looks stupid. It's like a big waste of time. But I'm a big waste of time, so. Like, I didn't even have a phone until I was 17, and it was a brick flip phone. Like, it was a brick. Like, I could launch that thing at a rock. And I could launch it at the wall. I could launch it at the ground, and it wouldn't break. Like, it would maybe have, like, a little scratch on it. They were, like, friggin' bricks. They were beasts. And yes, the reason why I know I could launch at a rock is because I did. Did you ever do that, Nicole, with your old phones? Like, throw them at, like, rocks in the ground and, like, your old brick ones? No? Am I just a bad person? I'm just a bad person. Oh. Well, see, I did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, like I didn't do it when I was still using the phone. I did it afterwards, like after the phone was like not usable anymore. Was when I was like playing around with it just to see like how tough it was. The two softwares above? What two softwares? Skype and Snapchat? Those aren't. I used to use Skype all the time. Skype is not a software. Skype is a social media platform. Well, Skype, yeah, Skype technically is a software, isn't it? Technically. Oh, Google Plus? Google Plus isn't a software. Is it? Does that count as a software? Google Plus? Where's that? Google Plus is like, it like organizes all of your Google stuff. Like, it's on Google itself. As far as I know, I don't think it's an app. Yeah, it sounds like an extension, not a software. Yeah, it's a social media. Wait, Google Plus itself is a social media? What the fuck is that? I've never heard of. What is that? Oh, it is a social network. Huh. I didn't even know it was technically a social network. Linking other Google products like Google Drive, Blogger, and YouTube. Yeah, see, it's like a connection. It like kind of like houses all the different things that Google has. Yeah, search, business, maps, YouTube, Play, news, Gmail, Meet, contacts, Drive, calendar. Yeah, that's what that is. I didn't know that was technically called Google Plus. I didn't even know that. Like, I knew it was like a conglomeration of things, but I didn't know it was that thing up there. Huh. Oh. Learn something new every day. I'm old. I've never used Google Hangouts. I've used Google Meets only because that's how we do our meetings for my job. But I don't even know what Google Hangouts is. I don't use it. And like, I don't even have any social media on my phone anymore. Like, okay, that's a lie. The only social media I have on my phone is LinkedIn, because that's for work. Discord, that's for work. But I only have my work server, that's it. So I only have my work server on Discord, and then like my personal friends. Which some of them are clients for work, so again, that's for work. Is it Slack, which is also for work. And then YouTube. Like, I have all the YouTube apps. That's it. That's the only social media I have on my phone. I don't have Instagram. I don't have Twitter. I don't have, like... Fuck Snapchat. I don't think I've ever made a Snapchat. I had a TikTok for, like, 2 weeks, and TikTok is stupid, so I got rid of TikTok. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't really use my phone for much. Other than just talking to, like, a few people over, like, a few things. Hi, Peach. How are you, Pepper? What's up? Then why don't you just text? If Hangouts is like texting, then just text people. Like, why do we have to have these special apps for texting people? Just text them. Unless there's like unless there's like data limitations. That I could totally see. That would make sense. But like unless there's limitations, or especially if it's like someone like across like in a different like country or something, I could see that too. I haven't used Google Meet. The only thing I've used Google Meet for is for video conference. That's it. What is a send up? What is that? I don't know what that is. What is this? A send up? Is that like a write up? Like you got in trouble? God, I feel so old. I don't know anything. I feel so old now. I'm not hip anymore. Yeah, what's send up? I've never heard of that before. Is that like you getting written up for something? Oh, dude, Pepper, we were just talking about Google Plus. Like, people still use it, I guess. Send up to head of year 5 or headmaster. I don't know what year 5 is. Like, you must be, like, what is... Your school has a headmaster? Where are you? Hogwarts? Like... Is a headmaster like a principal or something? God, I feel dumb. I don't know anything. I'm so ignorant, I guess. I'm just kidding. I know what a headmaster is. I'm just being a piece of shit, so... Well, you can have headmasters in schools all over the world. It doesn't just have to be Britain. A send up? Oh, so you like got to skip grades. I see. Okay, so you got to skip a grade. Yeah, good for you, I guess. That makes sense. Okay, a send up is like skipping a grade. Okay. Asian. Okay. Yeah, that's why I said like you can have headmasters all over the country. It doesn't matter like what the country is. I mean, they've got some schools here in the U.S. that have headmasters at them, especially like religious schools. They have headmasters. I was gonna say, take me to Hogwarts with you. I never got my letter because Voldemort destroyed it. I got ripped off. Oh, congratulating us. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So Pepper, what I'm doing, is I'm editing some old manga pages. Not the manga that I did for the Shonen Jump contest. I'm just editing the pages, cleaning up my layers because I have to send the original files to somebody, and so I have to clean them up. I have to clean up my my layers a bit. And so that's all I'm doing, is I'm just cleaning up my... And this is like literally one of the worst pages in the whole manga, so I'm really sorry y'all have to look at this page. I mean, that's kind of neat that like they give you like recognition for like your achievements and stuff. I wasn't even drawing when I was in like high school. Like I did a little bit, but mostly just stick figures and stuff. I wasn't really into art back then. Didn't really care about art in high school. I only really started caring about art once I got into college. It's not boss music, it's just whatever music is playing from Adrian von Ziegler. Because his stuff is, I'm allowed to play his music even though it's copyrighted, so he lets people play his music on their live streams. And it's better than no music. I started drawing in elementary 3. Wow. I started drawing when I was 18. Yeah, I was 18. 12 years ago. 12 years ago, when I was a young whippersnapper, I decided to start drawing. Yeah, we didn't have... Like, I had one art class in all of grade school. I had one. And it was when I was a junior, and I almost failed it. I almost failed art class. I was that kid. I was that kid that almost failed art class. I just didn't care. I wasn't into art at all, so I just didn't give a damn. Kind of ironic now, isn't it? I wish I would have taken advantage of those classes when I had them, but I just didn't care about art back then. I didn't want to be an artist. Now, maybe I should care more about my spelling. Hi, GMB, what's up? I find it really interesting, though, like, meeting people who started art so young. Like, I wish I could have had that opportunity. But, meh. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's really nice that you have, like, it seems like you've got family that's supportive of you, so that's nice. Like, a lot of people don't have that, so that's awesome. You should be thankful you have that support from your mother, because my mother took my artwork and destroyed it. So you should be thankful your mother's even supporting you. Just gonna lay that down. And be honest with you, because most parents are not supportive of their children doing artwork. So I understand, like, it may be hard, like, having a mother that's really tough on you. Like, forcing you to draw 5, like, drawings. And, like, if she's really mean and, like, abusive about it, then, yeah, like, I'm really sorry you're having to deal with that situation. And, like, your mother, like, controlling you. But at the same time, she's not stopping you from drawing. So take it with a grain of salt that at least she cares and she's supportive of you. Yeah, 5 is a lot. So that, I mean, that sounds like a lot of work to put on a kid. But at least she's trying to be supportive of you. Like, my mom would take my drawings away and throw them away. Cause that's not a real thing. You should, like, focus on science and math and all this other stuff. And that's what I did for a while until I went to college, and then I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do what the frick I wanna do. Yeah, I know, right? So many people, like, they have parents who don't support them at all. It's actually, as far as I know, it's way more rare to find a parent that is supportive than to have one that isn't. Hi, Gunner. No, up here, silly. Gunner's a cat. That's who I'm talking to. I don't really care who likes or hates my art now, because if they don't like it, they can shove it up their butt. Because I do me. I'm an adult now. I do what I want to do. And if people don't like it, they can go away. I mean, I'm not forcing them to look at it, so... That's fine. Like I said, I mean, I'm an adult. Like, and that's the thing. Like, as you grow up and you get into art, like, you're gonna find people, like family, friends, strangers, who are gonna talk badly to you about what you do and about your artwork. And part of that is just growing the thick skin to go, you know what? I don't care about your opinion, and just drop it. Like, the subtle art of not giving a damn is like the greatest skill you can ever learn. It's also a book. It's called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F. You know. Like, that's a really, really great book to listen to. I'm not sure if it's appropriate for children because it has the curse word in it, has curse words in it a lot, but I mean, I don't care, but some parents might not like their kids listening to that. Plus, I'm not sure what kind of reading level it's at, but... I know, isn't that a great book, Elizabeth? That's a great book. Oops, not that one. Interesting. I mean, that's not surprising because they need to make it simple and easy to read. So... You're great at history, art, English, computing, coding. Dude, you're a kid. You haven't even experienced high school level stuff yet, or college level stuff. Like, wait till you get to, like, calculus and, like, AP bio and, like, advanced economics and all that stuff. Then you can say that you're good at those things. Like, you're a child. No offense, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, maybe you're especially gifted. I don't know. I don't know you. But, like, you're good at the level where you're at now. Like, a lot of people say they're good at those things, and then they enter high school, and then they're like, what the fuck? So, like, don't get, like, content, you know, yet. Like, wait until you hit upper level stuff, and then you can say those things. Because it's harder. Like, once you get up to those really, really hard things, like, a lot of people said they were really good, like, say, at math, and then they got to statistics and calculus, and then they're like, oh my god, I can't do this. Or, like, I'm really good at science, but they can't do physics or chemistry. Like, but are you good at science? You're good at certain sciences. You know, like, I'm good at algebra, and I'm good at statistics, and I'm good at trig, but you give me geometry, and I can't do it. I'm good at, like, all the maths except geometry. Which is funny, because I'm really good at physics, which has a lot of geometry in it, so I don't know why my brain works that way, but... See, I did really good in chem, and I did really good in physics, but then I did geometry? Nope, can't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why I struggled so much in geometry. Because we didn't have calculators. Dude, you know what an actual matrix is? A matrix is a set of numbers. And when I was in school, I'm not trying to sound like the old person, but we had to learn how to multiply a matrix times another matrix by hand. We had to learn how to do all that stuff without a calculator. We had tests where we had to do all this algebra, all this math, all this trig, like without calculators. Because you aren't always like nowadays you will have a calculator on you because well everyone has phones, but back before phones people didn't have advanced calculators. They didn't have that stuff on them, so you had to know how to do it. And you still have to know how to do it because what if you don't have that stuff with you? And plus you need to like let me figure out. It's always good to be able to double check your work too. Like you should just know how to do this. Like you need to know how to do math so you can make budgets, so that you can, you know, like make plans and do math and do physics. Like what if you're going into architecture? You're gonna need to know how to do physics. Like you'll have a calculator and stuff, but just knowing how to do some of those things on the fly can just make you a more well-rounded person. Plus, you're not just learning these things to use them in the future. You're also learning a lot of these things to see if that's stuff that you're interested in to become professional at. Like, for example, calculus. Most people are never ever going to use calculus, but most of the people that end up studying calculus are the people who love math and want to use that in the future in their careers. So when people are going through school, they're not just going through school to be stuffed with information that they're never going to use. They're being exposed to different things that exist in the world to see if they're interested in that. You know, and if you're interested in pursuing a career that uses calculus, great, you've already got a head start. If not, you learned something cool that maybe will benefit you one day. But you still had to take the course because you need to keep learning classes, and maybe you were just really good at math and you need to fill your day with something. You know, like use school to your advantage while you're in school and can only focus on school rather than trying to do school and work, trying to survive at the same time. You know what I mean? So like, take this as an opportunity to explore as many subjects as possible and see what you like, what you enjoy. For example, my high school, I had a mythology class. I didn't have to take it. I could have used it for a study hall, but I took a mythology course and I found out I really love storytelling. And that class, what I learned in that class, which is mostly useless in day-to-day life, I've been able to take to my career and be doing writing. You know? So like, school isn't like just for stuff. Like algebra, you will use every single fucking day of your life. I guarantee it. You may not realize it, but algebra you use all the time. You use it all the time. You just don't notice it. So yeah, exactly. Just because you're good at one doesn't mean you're like bad at something else. Or just because you're bad at something else doesn't mean you're gonna be good at anything else. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I was just like talking about art stuff. Or school stuff. Cause like I wish I could go back to school and like use my time better. I hate this panel so much. God, it's so terrible. But I gotta do it. Yeah, I had advanced 3rd grade and we studied Greek and Egyptian mythology. Yeah. My mythology class was just like a catch-all mythology. It was like all kinds of mythology, but we didn't just study actual mythologies. We studied the structure of stories, the structure of storytelling in different cultures. Like, for example, the structure of storytelling in Eastern cultures is different than the structures of storytelling in Western cultures. In terms of like how they actually like build the story from the ground up. So public holidays aren't just for children, you know, they're also for adults who need a day off. Plus, they're to honor a culture, they're to honor a society, they're to honor different things. Like, it's not just to be annoying. Like, those days are important, and if you didn't get time off, like, you would want time off. So believe me, kiddo, like, appreciate them. But it's not necessarily, like, if you're in 3rd grade, they're not necessarily expecting you to remember those things. They're just exposing it to you. To be like, hey kids, like, we're gonna study this today. And for the kids who really, really love that, maybe that'll spark something in them to teach them about literature, to teach them about storytelling, to teach them about other cultures. Like, again, they're not necessarily teaching this stuff to you as 3rd graders, expecting you to remember it and internalize it for the rest of your life. Some of it's just exposing you to different things to see if that's what you're interested in and to affect you as an adult as you grow up. It's not that your brain is more stupid. That's not what we're trying to say. What we're trying to say is that you're still young and you've got a lot to explore yet. You know? You just have a lot of things you haven't learned yet, a lot of things you haven't seen yet or experienced. There's just a bunch of new stuff for you that you just don't know about yet. I mean, we're adults, bro. I'm 29 years old. I'm almost 30. So, like, I've had way more experiences than you. You know, so I've just seen a lot more stuff because I've just been alive longer. It's not that I've done more where I'm, you know, or other things. It's just, I've just been alive longer. So I've had more time to experience things. It's the same thing with a lot of the other people here in this chat. We're just older than you. And it doesn't mean that we're better or we're smarter or anything. It just means we've just had more time to experience the world around us and to learn about other things. That's all it means. See, that's cool. I would have loved to have that. Like, I would have loved to do that. That sounds so cool. You're 17? Yeah, you've got a little bit of experience. She said kind of an adult. Reading comprehension. She said kind of an adult. So she's not saying she is an adult, but she's almost like the first part of legally an adult. Like, there's a lot of things that you get at 18, and then you get like the other set of like permissions once you turn 21. At least in the United States. Like, in some countries, like, they get to drink alcohol at 16. In some countries, it's 18. And in some, it's 21. Same thing with cigarettes. It depends. Like, in some countries don't give a crap. Some countries, it's 16. Some, it's 17. Some, it's 18. Some, it's 21. Just kind of depends on where you are, as far as, like, legal adult permissions. And then, technically, you're not actually an adult, biologically, until, like, you're in, like, your 20s. Like, your like mid to late 20s, because your brain is still growing even as you're in your 20s. Yeah, dude, I'm 3 times as old as you. I've been on this planet 3 times as long as you. 3 of your lifetimes I've been on this planet. God, I feel bad saying that. Don't break it. Jesus fuck, dude. What happened? Is it like... Oh, I see, okay. I was like, oh my god, I didn't break it. Good, he should be. He shouldn't be fucking smoking when he's 16 years old. He shouldn't be smoking at 17. No one should be fucking smoking. Do you know what that shit does to your lungs? Like, do you know what it actually looks like? It's disgusting. Like, I don't, like, if you want to smoke, fine, whatever. Yeah, it's nasty. Would you like some help, bro? I don't smoke because I respect myself. As I look at soda cans sitting out here on the right hand side of me. At least I don't smoke. I'm getting better though. I'm getting better at my vices. I've never smoked. I did marijuana once. And that was not a great experience, so I will not be doing it again. To be fair, it was legal where I was, so... Dude, drinking alcohol is nothing special. You are not missing anything. A lot of people make drinking alcohol to be like, this really cool thing. Like, dude, I'm 10 times cooler just because I've got a beer in my belly. Like, no, it's literally freaking nothing. It's nothing. Well, yeah, you're 10. You're not gonna like the taste of alcohol. So, fun fact, your taste buds change as you age. And not everyone likes every type of alcohol. For example, I hate beer. Beer's nasty and disgusting. It's piss water. But I like wine. And some people like beer, but they don't like wine. Plus, alcohol has different flavors. You've got sweet wines. You've got dry wines, which are bitter. You know, you've got wines that are really strong, wines that are really soft, wines that are really fruity, ones that are really floral. They smell like flowers. Like, there's all these different flavors of alcohol. So it's not like, you know, every alcohol is the same. You know, but see, some people love beer. I don't like beer. I also can't have beer because I can't have the malt and barley in it. So, maybe I'm a little biased. I can't have wine coolers either because they have malt in them. Sad. Hey, Create Creases. How are you? Just editing some old pages here. Cleaning up my layers. Which I should have done forever ago. And I didn't. Now I'm doing it. I want to get this page done. Oh, hey, Rusty. I forgot that was you on your other account. I knew that, and I totally forgot. Is it what? What's it doing? Case shenanigans. I like it. I'm 32 and most alcohols I can't stand the taste of. It's like medicine. Yeah, I can see that being like tasting like medicine. I can see that. Then maybe your dog has aggression issues, or you keep like offending your dog. Like something's going on if the dog keeps biting you, bro. Or maybe the dog is just not a friendly dog. I don't know. I'm not a dog whisperer. I've not met your dog. But like a well-behaved and well-trained dog doesn't bite people. But also like a well-respected human doesn't cause a dog to bite them also. Chihuahuas are devils. Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe the dog just got excited and wasn't paying attention to where he was biting. I've had dogs in the past that just got excited and bit me accidentally. God, I don't like Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas aren't even dogs. Like, they are dogs, but ugh. Like, they are dogs. I have a hard time accepting them as dogs. Like, when I picture a dog, I picture, like, a dog. You know? Like an actual dog. I mean, they are dogs. I have a hard time seeing them as dogs. But dude, their eyeballs are just adorable. Like, how can you not look at a Chihuahua with its eyes and just not go, aww? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is you have to be training on a good, like, Chihuahuas, it's like the whole people thing. Like, the dogs aren't bad by nature. It's just that people train them poorly. That's all it is. So, like, I try not to, like, but most Chihuahuas, they're not trained properly, and so it makes me being nervous around them. Exactly. They don't want to hurt the dog, and so they don't discipline them. Exactly. Because they're so small. They don't know how to discipline a dog properly. And they don't research, like, how to properly discipline a dog, and then the dogs just go freaking buck wild, doing whatever the frick they want. Oh yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, I've usually had bigger dogs, like Shelties and like rat terriers. Like, I don't want to say big dogs, like bigger dogs. YouTube has pandemic emojis. Oh. Yeah, this pandemic, it's hard to believe that it's real. And I'm not saying that as like a hoax thing. Like, my life barely changed at all due to the pandemic, so I have like a hard time believing that like it's real, but like I know it's real. But here, we never had quarantine, we never shut down. Like, we didn't have that where I live. Like, they just kept everything open. And so it's just hard to believe that there are lockdowns and quarantines. We didn't do any of that stuff here. So it's just hard for me to believe that it's real. I mean, like, I know it is, but it's just weird. Like, I didn't experience the pandemic like most people in the world have. Plus, like... Oh, it came up! You're taking everything? Yes! Let's see, it's only 10 o'clock. Took you 4 hours. But you did it. Took you 4 hours, but you did it. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'd give you a cook.
I read somebody's comment where he said he spent 50 hours putting his pieces together, so I don't feel bad.
You should tell him, bruh, I did it in 4 hours, bruh. Like, get good, bruh. That's what you should tell him.
It's not too hard, it's just making sure you're putting stuff where it needs to go.
And not shoring it.
Not doing whatever. I don't know what happened. Like,
It was your motherboard just being a shit.
something that...
Well, obviously it was a crappy motherboard. Maybe, and like defective stuff happens. Something went right. Thank you, art gods. Good job, bro. It's my roommate. She's been fighting her computer for like the last fucking 3 days. We finally got it up and running and working like it should. That's who I'm talking to, is my roommate. Hey, I should take the opportunity to shout her out. Her artwork is really freaking amazing. You should go check out her Twitter. I'm gonna give you guys my roommate's Twitter. Her artwork is way better than mine. You'll love it. Shut up. You're the one who's a working professional in art, and I'm not.
Well, technically, your client right now. Think about it.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, but you're.
Add that one to your portfolio.
But see, I just work in a print shop during the day, and you actually get to work with like real freelance stuff. I just get occasional opportunities. You're doing it consistently for a living, so you win. Slowly wilting away. That's my roommate's Twitter. Oh, I spelled Twitter wrong. I did titter. And then I'll give you guys her Instagram too. Because I can. Oh, I have a message. I'll look at that later. To be sure, I opened your regular account, not your Not Safe for Work one. Because I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There's really not like I don't like posts like
Do you cover stuff now? With like
unless it's
like
like a woman that's kind of tasteful. Then
yeah.
I'll cover it. Like I'll basically put like a review, so most things anyways. I'm not gonna recommend you all that later on. I just as a comment.
Which is a good idea. Butt munches.
Instagram at work and stuff, and then
Yeah.
scary show.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's from Missing. Hey, Missing, if you're still here, thanks for the bed. Sorry, I only have Instagram on my laptop now, so like I miss messages sometimes. Yeah, that's the downside of that. Is I miss messages now. You can drop your username if you want. Feel free. Drop your username. If you guys want to drop your Instagram usernames in the chat, you guys go right ahead. Oh crap, I didn't mean to launch Twitch. Crap. Go away, Twitch. I don't want you. I'm mad at you, Twitch. Go away. Okay. Sorry, guys. I had to stop drawing there for a minute. Oh, this is the front one. Potatoes and cookies are quirky? What, they think eating potatoes and cookies makes them quirky? Like, this person just said, I don't know why people think potatoes and cookies are quirky. Like, if you eat them together, that's pretty fucking weird. But if you eat them...
Sugar cookies and sweet potatoes does sound good together.
Okay, if it's a sweet potato and a cookie, that's fine. But if it's like your straight up white, gross potato, then like...
There might be something wrong.
Yes. See, I can't even eat cookies. I can't have potatoes either. Ah.
Look,
It works, Opal.
I'm gonna be able to feed you in class now, baby.
She just yelled at you for petting her, and I guess she doesn't get high quality food now.
She's like,
Fucking princess. Oh, I'm a potato. Oh yeah, I love have people that say I'm a potato. I'm a potato is just a joke. She's like, no, this is my chair now. Apparently, all the cats like your chair, so you picked the right chair because all the cats love it. All the cats love your chair. I don't know why I'm yelling. I think it's because I've got my music on. For what desk? Fair. But see, if I sit there, then I can't do this. I can't do this. Because I'm a lazy bum. Can it lean back? Oh. And I can throw this downstairs, and I can throw these small tables downstairs and the gaming chair downstairs. We can just get another gaming chair and we'll have a gaming room. How's that sound? Cause when I get some extra cash, I might just get a gaming chair then. Look at her protesting. Opal's like, how dare you move me? Oh my god, I'm sold. I gotta give me one of those chairs. You know those like chairs you see YouTubers in all the time, guys? That's what my roommate got. And so now I might need to get me one.
Oh, this is so bad.
I gotta get me one of those.
They're not hard to put together, so
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to get me one of those, and I'll just get like a cheap L thing like that. How much would your chair? Like $200 with tax. About $200.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'll just prop my desk up, and I'll just be able to do this and lean back in my chair. Oh god, I'm in so much trouble. That is so cool. Dude, you're... There you go. To help keep your back arched the proper way. Nice. Oh, they sleep in their chair. I'm gonna have to come up here and drag you back to your bedroom. Oh, you were sleeping on the floor, yeah. Like, what are you sleeping on the floor? Yes. And work. Like I can sleep on the floor and then work. And then get up and work and sleep on the floor. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. People literally ignore the fact that other things like ducks exist and choose potatoes and cookies over ducks. Talking about, like, you know how people will say, oh, I'm just a potato. Like, they just, like, joke and say they're just, like, a potato or something. Like, they'll say that there's something kind of silly. And they're like, why don't they say there's something more interesting like ducks? And I'm like... And bland, boring, like, yeah, that... Yeah, like, people use the word potato for a specific reason. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. With, oh... A peen. Oh, yeah, I could see that. With yeah, with like the weird skin. So, Okami is for, PS2, PS3, PS4, Steam, and Wii. And Switch. Yep, I have it. Yeah, I've got it right there on my Switch. And if you want the sequel, for whatever stupid reason, don't play it. It's for DS. The sequel sucked. I was really mad. I was really mad that I bought it. You didn't miss much. Yeah, Steam. Yeah, you can buy it on Steam. I think on Steam it's like $20, I think. Yes. We'll get make sure it's the HD version. Yeah. Yeah, so, Okami originally came out for PS2. And then it was re-released on the PS3, that was the HD version. And then when the PS4 came out, they released it on PS4. And then they also released it on, for Nintendo Switch. And then there was also a Wii version. That was really, really hard to play. I I didn't finish it either. I've beaten Okami hundreds of times. The only one I've not beaten it on is the Wii. I couldn't do it. It was too hard. Like, you have to be so physically fit to finish it towards the end. Like, because you're just moving too fucking fast. And my fat butt couldn't keep up. Let's see. Why would you eat kittens? The type of candy. Candy kittens? Weird. I don't know. I've never heard of candy kittens before. What is this? What is candy kittens? It's a British sweet. Oh, it's like a gummy. Yeah, it kind of looks like a gummy or like a chew. I don't know. They've got some good candies over there. Gin-Gins. I fucking love Gin-Gins. And I love Australian licorice. That is the shit. Australians know how to make licorice. You mean Vegemite? Brown sauce. Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Why? So you can taste it so you know how Gwenner can complain about it? So would Gwenner like it, do you think?
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like, they don't put ketchup and stuff on the fries, they use brown sauce. And they
What?
put it on burgers.
Well, I use mayonnaise on my fries, so that's fair.
It's kind of like a condiment, I guess.
But potatoes can sprout flowers. Not many people want to hug a potato. Potatoes make me sick. I am intolerant to potatoes. So, I stay the fuck away from potatoes. Hey, Missing, what's up? Potatoes... Potatoes are flowering plants, technically. They are not technically vegetables. Technically. Technically. Keyword here. Gosh, I'm not getting anything done. I'm talking too much. Ock, I cannot believe I just heard with my own ears that you use mayo with fries. What? Am I the only one that does that? Am I the only one that puts mayonnaise on fries? What? You're missing out, dude. You're missing out. It has to be real mayo. It has to be like that butter creamy mayo. Like the really good mayo. Whipped is even better. Strawberries are indeed not berries. Strawberries are roses, actually. Strawberries are roses. Now, fries and barbecue is good. Fries and barbecue is also good. Strawberries are roses. Peaches are roses. Apricots are roses. Quinces are roses. What was another really weird one that I didn't expect? That was also a rose. Crab apples are roses. Apricots, I think. Peaches also, I think. I think peaches are also roses. Wait, am I missing a zipper? Let me see. It might be possible. Yeah, this goes to my red backpack. It falls off every once in a while. Yeah, potatoes are tubers. Ew, pineapples are disgusting. I will only eat them cooked. And they better not be in chunks. I will eat them as like small pieces. I don't like it's a texture thing. plus like pineapple, they make my lips numb, so I think I'm
Acidic.
yeah, they're super acidic. But
Might be allergic to them too.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking is I might be slightly allergic to pineapples. Plus pineapples are really high in sugar. That sugar I can't have because of FODMAPs. So I can't have a lot of pineapple anyway when I do eat them because I'll get really sick and I'll be stuck in the bathroom forever.
I mean, you're not missing out on too much.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cook them with hands.
Yeah, pumpkins are berries. It all depends on like how it grows on the plant. So for example, like like acorns are fruit, but like so acorns are technically fruit, but like pumpkins aren't. Technically. Like you've got fruits, nuts, seeds. There's like the typical like the common way of looking at things, and then there's like the scientific like botanical like botany, the science of plants way of looking at things. And a fruit is not a fruit. A fruit is actually a nut. Or nuts are actually fruit. That's what they would actually call a nut, is a fruit, or a seed isn't technically a fruit either. Like there's like the terms aren't exactly what they actually mean. And so it like confuses a lot of people because they don't understand what they're actually trying to. Yeah, it's weird. Science. Yeah. So strawberries, raspberries, and blackberries are not berries, but blueberries, pumpkins, bananas, and oranges are berries. Yeah, that's what I said. Oranges and bananas are berries. But strawberries, raspberries, and blackberries are not. Excuse me. How tomatoes are fruits? Yeah, exactly. It's how they grow on the plants. That's what makes a tomato a fruit. It's science. Yep, pineapples are mini fruits. No, yeah, exactly. Knowledge is knowing that tomatoes are fruit. Wisdom is knowing that they are not good for fruit salad. Cherries are not berries. Cherries are what are called stone fruit. So they're not berries. Technically speaking.
Hey guys,
From a botanical point of view.
thank you for tuning in the video. It's gonna be another Q&A. I'm gonna try to make one every year at least.
That was the artist of the songs. Yes. Yep, those also fall into those category. I don't think cherries are berries. I'm pretty sure they're just considered stone fruit. There's like another like special name for them, but I forget what it is. Oh, I do it all the time. Like, whenever I buy green onions, I just put them in, like, a little bit of water, and, like, I'll regrow them, and then I'll eat them, and I'll cut them, and I'll regrow them. Like, with green onions, you can usually regrow them, like, 4 or 5 times before they're dead, and you can't regrow them anymore. Pro tip. If you are really good at what you do and you live in the right region, you can regrow a pineapple as well. Yeah, stone fruits, it's a very specific type of seed that's in the center. And so basically anything that has a pit. Anything that has a pit is considered a stone fruit. So like an apricot, or a peach, or a fig. I think a fig is also one. There's anything that has like a pit in the center would be considered a stone fruit, if I remember correctly. Yeah. They're not heirloom, so they're not like. Actually, a lot of plants have male and female. A lot of plants do. It's actually really, really common that there's a lot of plants. They're called what are the plants called that have genders? Dimaceous, something. Dimorphic, I think. No, that's when male and female are actually different. What do they call plants that have genders? I forget. I forget what they call them. It's a word for it and it's driving me nuts. It's like die something. This drives me nuts. Angiosperms. That's what they're called. Angiosperms. When they can have like male or female plants. I think. Morphology. Dimorphic. Yeah, dimorphic. Yeah, they can either be male or female. Dimorphic. That's what the word is. Dioecious? Is that what it is? Oh, by Yeetfis. I want to say Yeetus. By Yeetus! Yeetfis. Dioecious. Dioecious? Dioecious. I can't. I can't Latin. Dimorphic, I think, is when they're physically different from each other. Like, they actually look different. Like, how, like, male and female cardinals look different. I think that's dimorphic. I get my terms mixed up. Hey, AP Bio was a really long time ago. How long ago was AP Bio, you ask? AP Bio was 2008 through 2009 school year. So, AP Bio was 13 years ago. No. Wait. Okay, 2020 school year. So, 12 years ago. Oh my god. 12 years ago! AP Bio was 12 years ago, my friends. Gosh. I feel old. And for the record, I got a 4.5. Should have been a 5 in AP Bio. I got a really good 4. And I took AP 5 Spanish twice because I didn't have another level above that, so. I tried. I was close. I tried. Man, I had like a really big stop there. Like I didn't get a lot done there for a while. That's okay. I needed like a goof off period, I guess. I've been streaming for over 3 hours now. I'm almost done with this page, thank God. I hate this page so much. I think that's why I've been dragging my feet on it, is I don't like this page. I don't enjoy this page at all. I think this was one of the later pages that I did where I was just like literally just trying to get done with it. Anyway, how is everyone doing? It's 10:30 p.m. here. Not sure how everyone else is doing. It's late here. I'm getting tired. I'm also a little hungry. A lot. I'm on page 19. So, 30 pages left. Yeah. I mean, I work a lot faster when I'm not streaming, but, like, I'm trying to get back into the habit of streaming, so... If I merge all of these, does it change anything? No. Good, it just rasterizes it all. Good. Yeah, I still have a lot of work to do. Bye, JMB. Thanks for coming. Have a good night. Is everything okay? What was that noise? Oh. So to make sure everything's alright. Affect cubes. That's supposed to say lines. I said affect cubes. Oh my gosh, cat. Oh my gosh, cat. Maybe I should stop. I write cubes instead of lines. My gosh. Bubbles! Another bubbles layer. That's tones, that's red. Bubbles, there's a liner layer. Dude, it flagged that. You said cubes and it flagged it. What the frick? That's weird. It's literally a cube. It's a blue cube and it's flagging it. What the frick? That's so weird. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. So I was one over. K-U-B-L-I. Oh, yeah, K-U-B-L-A-N. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just had my hand in the wrong place. As always. Are those separated? That's weird. Plus I'm just a really bad speller. Like, anyone who knows me knows I'm just a bad speller, period. Like, that's just a natural thing for me. Moving all your stuff up here now? Into the office? Huh? What is that? Oh, that's your external? Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, don't drop it! Amat would just laugh. Amat, he'd be like, fuck you. Ripple, that's strip him like a chicken. Nope. Especially if he like got shrank into a smaller bird. Oh dude, guys, we had a bird get in our house, what, like last week? Was it really no, because I was at work. It had to have been last week. Friday. No, Wednesday. Because I wasn't at work Thursday and Friday, so it had to have been Wednesday. Oh, it was the bird.
It was only after.
It was the bird. So we had this little sparrow, because I was at work, and I get this text from Nicole that there's a sparrow in the house. And she's like, it's in your room, like it's trying to go outside your window. Because that's where my room is just the way, because it was early in the morning, and so I have my blinds open, and so like my room is really bright, because I like a lot of natural light in my room. And the sparrow like flew into my room, I guess, and was just chilling there. And the only way we can figure that it possibly got in was through the chimney. That's the only way we can think, because we didn't have any open windows. So it had to have come into the chimney. Just maybe looking for a warm place or something. Yeah, that's all we can possibly think of, is that it had to have come through the chimney. But yeah, there's just like this little sparrow in there. Yeah, for some people it's a bad omen. For some people it's a good omen. Just kind of depends on your culture. Yeah, it was a... Yeah, so Nicole, she's been, or sorry, Nicole, that new Christian, she's been having a lot of trouble with her PC, And so she keeps saying that it must have been the bird that fucked up her computer, and I guess she's right now. It did?
Yeah, this was the last slice it made because it was higher.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find
Oh, I see. The bird fucked it up. The bird fucked... Dude! I keep telling... So, what bird does Aros transform into? A sparrow! He transforms into a sparrow. It was Aros. So... Everybody. Okay, so what we were just talking about. So Aros from my manga, he's a character in my manga. He transforms into a small bird, and it's always a sparrow. And so like right after that bird incident, like all of her shit started like breaking and malfunctioning, and like all of her tech was just doing weird shit. And like some of my stuff, it got kind of like my car was being really strange. Like my battery for my like remote is going out. Like the bird fucked us up, and we're joking that it's Aros messing with us because Aros transforms into a sparrow. And so that's so we're joking it's Aros messing with us. Yeah, Aros has a shitload of debt. Why do you think he ran away to the other plane for like X number of years? Oh wait, do you mean this one? The voice that used to talk like this was really bad impersonation. It's so terrible, and people would go, "Oh, is that a real person?" No! Does this sound like a real person to you? No, it sounds like a person doing a really bad accent imitation. Like if I do it for a while, then I get more into it, and it's more easy to do. Like the words change, the order that I put them in. You know, it's very strange. Rusty Crayon, do you remember this? I used to do these all the time. Do you remember? Wow, that took me like a minute to get back into. And people, they would go, "Oh, is that another person?" No, it's not. It's just me doing a shitty imitation. Is it? Is that good? I don't even know what accent it is. I just picked it, and that was what I ended up doing. And it stuck, and people, like, yeah, there were times where I would do that voice for an entire stream. Or, like, I would switch between, like, me and that, and sometimes people would be like, "Who is that other person?" I'm like, "Dude, it's just me. Like, how can you not tell it's me?" Something between India and Italy. Actually, that wouldn't be out of range of possibility. Because Aros is from Indonesia. I imagine their languages would be similar. And the people from the port city, the foreigners, are European, so that wouldn't be out of the range of possibility. If it's being kind of similar to that. Because Aros didn't start learning English until he was like 15, I think, is when he started learning English. So he would still have an accent. Because in the comic, he's 32, so he might still have a decent accent. But yeah, I used to do that all the time. And dude, I can't do that shit now. People are going to call it offensive. Dude, I get canceled over that shit. Go get her, Gunner! Go get her! Go get her, Gunner! Go get her! See, I don't deal with a lot of international people, so I just did something and it stuck. And it just became a joke that was Aros's voice, and Aros would pop into my live streams forever ago. I don't know if I could safely do that now. People would probably get mad at me if I did that. Exactly, yeah. As long as, yeah, unless you, yeah, Aro started at 15, so he would still have an accent for sure. They can be. Like, when I started, like, I studied Spanish from the age, from 5th, sorry, excuse me. I studied Spanish from, like, 5th grade. And so, like, Like from 5th grade all the way to 12th grade, I studied Spanish every single year. But the weird thing is like I never got rid of the I never learned how to roll my R's. And one of the things I've picked up since I've lived in the Midwest is the O. Like when people ask me like where you're from, I say South Dakota. Dakota. Like I've picked that up just because like you hear it all the time here. You know, or like when you like people ask you how you are, they say, "Oh, what do you know today?" Like, what do you know? Like that's how are you? Or yeah, no, really. You know, like silly things like that, or the ope. Oh, sorry, let me just scoot past you there. You know, that's real. Like they do that here. But like with my R's, I kind of like do a weird roll with my R's now. Like I don't just say 3, I do 3. Like it's like a really fast like R sound, like 3. Like it's like a roll. Oh, not it's a tapped R, yeah. Gunner rolls, they roll it. Oh. Mhm. Oh, and then there's the double T's. Do you tap your T's or do you roll your T's? Like do you do kitten or kitten, or is it like a?
Some of them will go through with pronouncing the T's and some of them won't. It depends on the
Mhm.
dialect. There's so many dialects there.
Yeah, when I went, so in Ohio, we'll put prepositions at the end of our sentences, which is apparently a no-no. And when I moved to Colorado, and I forget what the exact question was, but it was the reading teacher, and I asked her, I think I said, "What page are we starting at?" I think is what I told her. She flipped her shit because I put at the end of a sentence. She goes, "That is not proper English!" And I was, yeah, she flipped her. I guess that's that's like a Midwestern thing. But she said that's not proper English, and she said that's a Midwestern thing, I guess, that they do. And I'm like, is it though? Because I hear it all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, I'll call my sister, but where are you at?
Yeah, where you at? Or like, where are we gonna have lunch at? Or like, what should I put this in? Like,
Yeah.
like that sort of word, like in, at, on.
Don't start agreeing with how English is supposed to be set up, because I think
Mhm.
dialect, especially regional dialect, and regarding is so important, because just because like one instead of
Mhm. Yeah.
literally how it is correct.
Exactly.
If you don't understand it, guess what? That's your problem.
Yeah, for sure. And then like any double T's, they're almost like huffed or like whispered, like kitten, bitten, hitting. Like
It is in some areas.
it's almost,
It's like that.
yeah, it's like a puff of air instead. Yeah. Yeah, kitten. Yeah, you don't say kitten. Like if you say with a T, you got a fucking problem. Like kitten. A ball. Bottle. Do you have a bottle? See, I do. Oh, like bottle. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we do bottle. Yeah. Teas. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say can I have a bottle of water? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Little. Unless you're mad. You little Yeah, only when you're mad. Yeah. We are, yeah. Exactly, yeah. I've never heard anyone say this. Can you borrow me this? What the fuck does that mean? Why would you say it that way? Why would you say that? Hi, Oceano Star. How are you? Welcome to the stream. It sounds like fucking 1800s English. Okay. I totally understand coming from the Midwest as well, adding propositions. I never thought of that before you pointed that out. Yeah, see, I didn't hear it as much when I was in other places, but I still heard it. But, like, I would never correct someone and say, oh my god, like, you can't speak English this way.
The only thing that my English teacher really did get on my list about was saying shut up. She said that's such an ugly word.
Shut up.
Everybody was sitting there like throwing curse words and stuff across the room, but as soon as you tell somebody to shut up, that's the last word.
Oh. Don't do that.
She'll tell you to go to the principal.
Oh, Ojibwe? Yeah, well, to be fair, we borrowed a lot of things from Native Americans. If you want to move that over more, if you want to, it's up to you. You just gotta watch your outlets. Yeah, that's why it's been sitting there. It's because it's an outlet thing. Well, that's the fucking roof that they'd have to be standing on.
Oh, no, I can see like shit.
You can look at Popeyes. So we're like right across the street and like half a block away from a Popeyes. And we're like, Popeyes chicken, which I can't even fucking eat anyway because it's full of flour. I don't think I've ever had it either. Because again, flour. Well, that didn't stop me from having Arby's the other night. It was so fucking worth it. Dude, oh my god, guys, I was so bad. I had Arby's sandwich, which is wheat. I can't have wheat to start with. And then I had jalapeno poppers, which have peppers, which I'm intolerant to because nightshades, which were battered, more wheat and flour. And on top of that, on the inside, they had cream cheese, which is milk. I can't have that. And then there was the berry sauce, which is full of cranberries, which I also can't have. So it was just a shitload of, like, bad food. No, actually, I did not get sick. I know, right? Well, just because I took a pill beforehand, so... Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, when I know I'm gonna have stuff I would normally get sick on, I just take medication. Sorry guys, I stopped working for a while. I got distracted. Roommate here is taking pictures of her setup.
So while it's running,
so you can prove that it worked at one point.
at one point in time it did work.
It makes me think of the Midwest English memes of the yes, no, or no, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? That's definitely a thing.
I do that too.
Yeah, like yes, no, or like
Sometimes I'll
no, yeah.
whenever me and my sister are talking about something, and we're talking about an amount of something,
Mm-hmm.
like, it's a little bit.
It's a little bit.
Or like, it's not too much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, you gotta emphasize, like, it's not too much. So
It's not too much.
It's not too much, but it's not too much. Too much sounds like
It's
it's a little bit bigger than too much, but it's still not too much. It's
right,
weird.
yeah.
There's like a weird understanding.
That you understand that it's still too much, but it's not. It's just a little over too much.
Yeah, it's not too much.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Like it doubles up on itself.
Me and my sister, I know we've had that kind of communication. I haven't really heard that from a lot of people though. I don't know if that was just like something that.
I've done stuff like that, like too much, or just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Or he's like big.
Mm-hmm.
Not just big, but he's big.
Yeah. Like he's big for big. Let's see. It sounds awful. Did you know that you were going to get from Arby's? Yeah. We both decided. Actually, it was my suggestion. That was my idea to go to Arby's. Well, unfortunately, when you have so many intolerances, like I have a FODMAP intolerance, I have nightshade intolerance, I have celiac disease, I have lactose intolerance. Like, when you have so many issues, you just get freaking tired of having to, like, obey all the rules, and you're like, F it! I want what the fuck I want to eat. Sorry, I just dropped an F-bomb on YouTube. Don't ban me, please! Ever forbid I get banned for dropping an F-bomb. I'm trying to be bitter about that. Yeah, it really sucks. There's a lot of limitations as far as like what I can eat. But sometimes I don't care and I'll eat what the frick I want. Yeah, after a while you just stop caring, you just eat what the heck you want to eat. After a while you just stop caring. But like, I try not to do that too often, and you know, my roommate's pretty good about being like, are you sure? And when she cooks food, she's always nice enough to make a version that I can eat. You know, or not overseason it. She's super generous. And that she does that for me, which is super appreciated because she doesn't even have to cook me food, and yet she's always making food for me too. When she doesn't have to, but she's nice like that. You're a nice asshole, yes. It's the Gallic in you, you can't help it. did you just do a Fat Albert in reference to Gallic?
No.
That's what I thought you did. I was like, what does a Fat Albert
That, it was an Attack on Titan, like,
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. from the abridged version of yeah, I remember now. Yeah, we sat there and we watched the first one, and as soon as you said Attack on Titan, I remembered what you meant. Yeah. Yeah, Nicole's gotten me into a couple of shows. Yeah, we need to finish Assassination Classroom. And are we caught up on Big Mouth yet? No. Okay. Good. And then we're done with we're caught up on Disenchanted. Man, that one went so fast. Agretsuko we're caught up on. Lucy's my dude. I wish Lucy could be my spirit animal. I love Lucy so much. I actually can't stand Attack on Titan, but I loved the abridged version. It's like its own story. Bridge version is it's fucking funny. I know Disenchanted is so great, dude. Lucy is like, ah. I love Lucy. I almost want to like be Lucy for Halloween and just have like an eye, like make a mask for the head and just do that. That's what I would really love to do. Like next time I go to a con, I might cosplay as Lucy. Because it would be an easy cosplay, and everyone would recognize it. Well, I gotta be careful. If I'm there for business, I can't cosplay. But if I'm there just for fun, I'm definitely gonna do it. Have you ever hit the layer limit on Photoshop? Since I noticed you have a lot of layers. I'm not in Photoshop. Yes.
no way. I heard people have thousands of layers, though.
Maybe that was in the new version. Maybe in the old version there was. Let me look.
Maybe they can't do groups.
Go away, Twitch. 8,000 layers.
Who the hell reaches
My heart. Oh my god. No.
imagine the file size of 8, even with nothing on those layers?
Be fucking huge. Excuse me. Oh my god, I need to stop dropping F-bombs. Invokes the do it. Yeah, that's funny. They're talking about, you know, having me be Lucy, and they're like, do it. Okay, you win with that one. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? Aros would love to transform into Lucy to get away with shit. He would blame it on Lucy. He would totally do that.
He probably wouldn't care. Well, yeah, I did it.
Huh?
He probably wouldn't care. He'd probably be like, yeah, I did it.
Yeah, I did it. Lucy'd be like, hey, thanks, man.
Take the credit.
He'd be like, hey, thanks, man. Or else like, yep, I got you. Dude, his Miape, oh my gosh, him and Lucy would be like best buddies. Mao is such a piece of butt. He's so mean in canon, oh my god, Mao is so mean. Yeah, I use Clip Studio Paint. I haven't used Photoshop in almost a year now. Yeah, I'm in Clip Studio. I use the EX version. I don't really use Photoshop at all anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I've just been sitting here not fucking doing anything. I'm so sorry. I mean, we've been talking. It's been fun, so. I'm such a lazy pup. I'm sorry. Yeah, I almost exclusively use Clip Studio Paint now. Every once in a while, I would open Photoshop for a while, but I haven't even opened it in a really long time now. I just use Clip Studio. Oh, I see. It's the liner behind it. Oh, well, I don't actually need that layer. Oh, I'll keep it though. Yeah, I know. I feel bad when I sit here and not do anything. I feel like that's boring for people. The abridged version, yeah, the abridged version of Attack on Titan is pretty funny. Like, I've never
Funny, but it's really, like,
dirty.
like, it does cross the threshold.
Mhm.
But if you have good sense of humor, because the actors come from all over, and they're all kinds of people. Like, they have, like, a background to the actors and stuff. So
Yeah.
but yeah, it's called a slap on Titan.
A slap on Titan.
Slap on Titan.
A slap on Titan. Oh my goodness.
Have you seen the Yu-Gi-Oh bridge?
Yes! I love that one!
I've seen every single one of those episodes so many times. But his updates between videos now are so long because has life and stuff.
He's doing a bazillion different other things too. Have you seen Dragon Ball P or whatever? Like,
I haven't seen that, but I know that one's popular.
it's basically like the abridged version of Dragon Ball Z. And they call it like Virginia. They call Virginia. They call Vegeta Virginia and vagina, and then they call Goku carrot cake or like. There's a couple other words that he calls them that I don't want to drop on YouTube because I'm live, but like the F word, like for gays and stuff, like they. So like. Yeah, I don't want to be dropping slurs and stuff, but yeah, like, and which, if you ever watch it, though, watch Goku's shirt, because every time they show Goku, they change the icon on his shirt. Every single time they show him, they change it. It's just like a running joke.
I'm not kidding. Me and my sister were watching. I don't know if it was the Pokemon movie or one of the episodes of Pokemon, but Ash says something about Minnesota.
Oh, what? He does?
I don't know if
Oh my god, I have to look it up now.
but he says something about Minnesota, and they were in. I'm thinking it was the movie because it was storming and they were on a boat. But me and my sister looked at each other and we were like, did he just say something about Minnesota? I don't know if I'm talking shit, but I swear to you, I'll have her on the phone.
He talked about Vikings in Minnesota. Yeah, he did.
What?
Mm-hmm.
How does he even know about Minnesota or Vikings?
Yeah. Ash mentions Minnesota when he is talking about Vikings, when Ash, Brock, and Misty are on a boat with Jesse and James rowing behind them disguised as Vikings. He mentions Minnesota Vikings.
That's so not canon at all. They must.
It's no, that's real.
I
That
think they just told the voice actors, just hey, this line's on y'all. Just have fun.
mhm. Yeah, it was in the Mewtwo Strikes Back movie.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought. I knew there was something like that. That's crazy.
Hmm.
So stupid.
That's so funny. Vikings live in Minnesota.
Minnesota?
He says Vikings live in Minnesota.
So stupid. But where do they even get that line?
Oh my god.
Like you're not just like regional wrong. Your entire continent.
I mean, to be fair, their football team is called the Vikings. I know, we live right next to them. There's a shit Vikings fans here. And there's a lot of people that are like, my ancestors were Vikings. It's like, congratulations. Sure, buddy. Nuke and I were talking about, how in the Mewtwo Strikes Back movie, Ash says that Vikings are from Minnesota. It was, oh, Vikings are from Minnesota or something like that, but it's in the if you just have to Google it, Vikings in Minnesota Ash, and it'll have the clip. I would play it, but I'll get copyright struck if I do, so I can't play it.
Did it have to be what, 3 seconds or less or something?
30 seconds or less.
So you shouldn't get. No,
I don't.
be safe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tempt the YouTube gods.
This is gonna take-
Cause if I get one strike, I lose streaming privileges. And so it's like, yeah. Yeah, I think they kept it in the remake. God, I hope they kept that in the remake. Just because. Like, I'm gonna be listening for it now.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing when I first heard it.
I never caught it until you said that. And then I'm like, oh my god, he did mention Vikings and about that, yeah. Because I lived in Ohio at the time, and so I knew what Minnesota Vikings were. Oh yeah, the Who's That Pokemon spiel, yeah. Now I just have to watch the remake just for that. Yeah. I don't really watch movies. I think the last movie I went to go see was Detective Pikachu. And then before that, it was... Pirates of the Caribbean 4 or Maleficent, whichever one came out later.
Which one was it?
The first one. Because Maleficent and Godzilla came out about the same time. Yeah, yep, it was that was the last, so I went to see Detective Pikachu, which was last winter. And so that was 2019. And then so I saw Detective Pikachu in 2019, and then the last time I went to a movie theater before that was 2014. I just don't go to movie theaters. I'm not gonna pay that much fucking money. I'll just wait till it comes out.
I mean, it's fun if you want, like, if it's a movie you've been
Yeah.
familiar
Mhm.
with Maleficent.
I would have gone to see I would have gone to see Maleficent. I would have gone. I'm so bad about like going out of the house. Yes, I know. I know. I got that's why I've honestly I felt kind of bad because like I know that you and your sister would like go out and go do stuff. You don't. You just stay in the freaking house all day long. Like you don't even need a car because you just stay inside the house all day. Well, to be fair, it's negative 20 degrees outside. So do you want to make a snowman? Hey, we've got a brunette and a blonde. Let's go do it. You've got the personality. Oh wait, we're like the opposite personalities. I'm the crazy hyper one, and you're like the reclusive one. So we're opposites.
Yeah, I've been playing like 6 hours. It's like that at family functions too, like
Oh, not me. It's like, bruh, I'm here and you can deal with it or shut up. Like, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they called it Pidgeo Pidgeotto. I remember that. Like that,
Minnesota thing though,
that takes the cake.
yeah,
And then all the Pokemon crying when Ash dies. It's like, yeah, they really give a shit about this kid. I love how Ash was trying to like go blows with Mewtwo. Like, what a loser. Like, oh, I'm gonna beat up Mewtwo. It's a Pokemon. Like,
and Mewtwo's over there like can just like psychic your ass.
sidekick your ass.
That was a good fun. I didn't even realize it until afterwards. My brain's like a dad brain.
Dude,
Yeah, like
how often do I get puns or do I make puns that are good? That's like the second time that's happened since you've come here. That was what, early November? Like, that's only my second pun. That's a gem for me. Psychic. That was a good one.
psychic.
You're welcome.
That's like an amazing tag. It'd be a good meme.
Sidekick. It's like a battle move. Actually, I think it is. No, Psy Shock. That's what it is. Sorry guys, I was laughing. So basically this is the pun that I did. So Psychic, we were talking about Mewtwo is gonna kick Ash's butt. And I'm like, he's gonna Psychick Ash's butt. That's basically yeah, that was basically the pun that I made. And I don't make puns. Like, I have a horrible sense of humor. I have, like, a really bad taste sense of humor. And I laugh at everything anyway, so. Like, I laugh at everything. And so I don't make puns that often. And so when I make a pun, it's, like, the funniest piece of thing I've ever heard. They did a remake with Pikachu OVA mini movie that went with it in the remake. And I'm curious to see if they kept it in the soundtrack because I sadly have the original soundtrack. Ash used Mega Punch. And it failed. Mega Punch? Ash used Mega Punch. And no, like he was pretending he was a Pokemon using Mega Punch. It wouldn't have worked anyway because isn't Mega Punch isn't it a fighting move anyway? So it's against a psychic Pokemon, you stupid. But to be fair, it took him only 8 Pokemon generations to win the frickin' championship. What a loser. He didn't win until what, Alola? He's been trying to like become the league champion forever, and I think he finally won in Alola. What a Yeah, I didn't, yeah, I stopped watching, but I kind of, like, kept track of it, just so I could kind of see what was going on. Like, but I didn't, like, watch it anymore. Red forever? Yeah, Red is awesome. I love Red. Dude, the Pokemon manga is frickin' brutal. If you guys haven't seen it yet. I love the manga way more. Oh yeah, yeah, death happens in Pokemon, and it's fucking brutal when it does. Man, that was a hell of a tangent. All started because Aros decided to make an appearance. Lavender Town, I think it's super. Yeah, Lavender Town gets really dark. I love the manga, personally. I've heard I read that one, but they hint it in original blue, red, yellow. Yeah, they just hint at it. I think it's because they wanted to keep it like child friendly or whatever. You have to get this child friendly. We can't talk about death in a children's game. Because then we're bad people. Heaven forbid you talk about real life in a children's game and people get freaking offended. But even in the early Pokedex entries, there are some super messed up. Yeah, some of those Pokedex entries are messed up. Hi, Gunner. Come here, Gunner. Don't go under the table where I can't reach you, ding dong. He's not the smartest cat, is he? Gunner. Dude, bro. How long has it been? I missed you so much. Where have you been? I was literally just doing that earlier. How are you doing, bro? It's been a while. I've literally been lurking in your Discord for like the last week. How are you? How is you? I might just merge all of this together and just be like, nah. How are you? I almost said Wolf, but I can't. I don't know how you feel about me using your real name, so. King, how are you? Aw, nah, you're worried. No worries. I've not really been streaming for the last month, so you're good. I've been really busy with other stuff, so you're fine. Yeah, Macargo's heat. Yeah, exactly. Like, some Pokemon were like, or like Magikarp being, its spines being harder than diamond, or like its body being harder than diamond or something. But yet they cook it up and eat it and cut it up all the time to eat. Like, they eat Magikarp, a body that's harder than diamond. You can't get it. Yeah, yeah, they talk about how Magikarp's body is as tough as diamonds. It's in the Pokedex. In fact, there's this very, very specific video on YouTube that talks about why Magikarps are the toughest Pokemon in the whole Pokemon universe. Whether they're the most badass Pokemon, it's because they will mess you up. It's a spoof video. It's really funny. It literally talks about how Magikarps are like the most like amazing tough Pokemon ever. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. I wanted to be sure like you were still okay with, because I'm so used to calling you Wolf, so. Hey, Rusty! Wolf is in the chat. Hey, Wolf Rusty's around here somewhere. You can't get new internet till July? Ah! Is that just because of the, like, you have a contract or something? That's weird. Do you only have, like, one service provider for that area? I hate when that happens. When you get blocked in. That's annoying as heck. Yeah, Rusty's around here somewhere. But maybe if I say their names 3 times and spin around in a circle, they'll appear. Hey, Rusty, can you come talk to us? Wolf, she is here. You should talk to her. We'll have all together like big reunion. It'll be great. Yes. You got locked in a 2-year contract? Ew. That is bullshit. Ugh. I can't count today, my goodness. You miss Aros? Yeah, I miss having the old calls. I know, right? It's crazy. Dude, Nor has been going for 11 years now. 11 years. Literally yesterday was its 11-year anniversary. Feels weird. And like, Aros himself has changed a lot. Like here, like he's like, yeah, like I've got some pages here that have him on it. Yeah, like here he is up here. Like his Miape has a name now, like, and everything. Like he's like his own individual. So I love this panel. Gunner. No sir. Like I love this panel of this guy who like got shot with an arrow. He's like the face is so great. Yeah, it's been 11 years. Well, yeah, here's Pone. This is Onami. That's what I'm working on. I'm editing pages here in Onami. I'm editing my layers and stuff. The manga that I did. Yeah, like yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's Pone. Yeah, I've been yeah, these are, yeah, let me actually, bring this over here. Yeah, these are the pages. So I'm just editing these pages here. But yeah, this is really crappy manga. So, kind of, I'm doing just organizing my layers and stuff is all I'm doing. Going through and organizing them. So, I really like this page here. This one. I really like this page. Page number 28. Yeah, Pone is great. He's changed a lot too, Pone has. Like, and the manga isn't perfect, but, you know, like, I got a lot of really good feedback. One of them from an editor from, like, a publishing like a publishing company in New York. So, like, I got, like, a lot of really good feedback for Pone. And so, I need to edit the story, but this was for the manga contest, and I had to cut out so many pages just to make it fit for, like, the rules of the contest, so... Yeah. He's changed a lot, and he'll be... Dude, Amat's changed a lot too. He's got 4 wings now. Let me there's a good picture of him here somewhere. Yeah, so he's got 4 wings now. So Amat's also changed a lot. Oh yeah, the very first print run. So yeah, Amat's changed a lot too. A lot of the characters have. Like Jum has changed. She looks different. So. Yeah, sorry, Wolf has been like with Nor from the beginning, the beginning, so that's why I'm talking with them a lot about it, is because they're like an OG. You will kiss a moth's face even at the cost of your life. Oh, okay. Who's the simp now? This is all background stuff. It's a fill. These are all lines. Oh, at least at least you're, you know, admitting it is the first step to recovery. Oh man, Amat has like this. Amat has a new form now. Oh shoot, it's on Instagram, I think. Wait, no, I think it's on. No, it's on YouTube. It's on my YouTube page. Cause I think well, maybe. I'm pretty sure it's on Twitter. I'm not sure if I posted it to YouTube. No, I don't think I did. I think it's on Twitter though. And I'll copy it so you guys can see it. Give me 1 sec. Where did I post it then? Oh, here it is. I found it. So there's that one. Oh, I said copy image. Okay, why can't I see my chat? Okay, there it is. Sorry, I lost my chat box there for a minute. I found it. Yeah, he's got kind of like this weird crest now thing. Like, this isn't a final. This is just me playing around some more. But he's got like a cool crest now. And then he's almost like Phoenix-like now. He still has the 4 wings, like 2 big ones and the 2 smaller ones. But he's almost got like a weird crest now. So he's more Phoenix-like, I guess. Yeah. I really wanted him to look a little more regal. Because, I mean, he's a god. Like, let's be honest. He deserves better. Let me save this now while I'm thinking about it. Okay, back to work. Yeah, I really want him to look like nice and fancy. Oh yeah, he would look really, really intimidating with like all of those eyes on you all of a sudden. Yeah, that would be some freaky stuff. Like, especially if you're not expecting all of those. I'm thinking maybe the eyes can actually open and close, which would make it look even more unnerving if it's they're like, because they're on the crest and then they're on his 4 tail feathers, like his 4 long ones. I think that would be super intimidating if like you are watching these feathers and you're seeing the eyes blinking on the feathers. Like, how freaking creepy would that be? Like, it's just the patterning, but like they still look like they're just part of the patterning, but like they're also like the patterns are moving. That'd be really creepy, wouldn't it? Miso, what are you doing? Someone's over here growling. Did Gunner? Or is that Opal? Hmm. Yeah, someone's being a pissant under the chair. Miso, you telling me it's time for bed? Oh my gosh, it's 11:30. It is time for bed. Well, I can send these to you really quick over Discord. You could just draw your own interpretation of it. Just have to find your icon here. Oh, I don't remember what your username is. There it is. I forgot you changed your username. Oh, you changed your name again. Oh my gosh, bro. It is not too big. It's lying. Discord. I'll just send you a screenshot. It's probably easier. I'll just save them to my computer and send them. There you go. Yeah. Well, I went to send it and it told me it wouldn't send because the files are too big. Which is weird. There you go. Now let's send them. Yeah, I tried to copy it and send it to you and it didn't want to send. Miso, say hi. Miso. She's not wanting to say hi right now. No, honey, you're not getting in my lap. She's like, it's time for bed, Mom. It's 11:30. You have to go to work in the morning. I didn't get near as much done as I wanted. Because I got too busy talking. Oh man, I haven't told you the story has changed a lot in a lot of ways. That I've added some things and changed around some other things. Oh my goodness. I've changed a lot. Coco is in so much trouble in this version. No, honey, you're not getting in my lap. She looks so offended. Turn my notifications off. Yeah, her coos are cute. Even Nuke was like, oh, I get to meet Miso in person now. So you can info dump. Yeah, I can't say too much here. Spoilers. But we can just chat over Discord. I can just reply, and you can just reply whenever you get a chance. So, I mean, if you want, I can just send you the new script. I mean, the new story is only gonna be it's only gonna be like 30 something chapters. That's it. So it'll be really short. Hello, Kojo. Kojo? Is that how you say it? How are ya? Miso, baby. Miso, stop! I know what you're trying to do, Miso, and you're trying to inch your way into my lap, and it's not gonna work. I am no dum-dum, Miso. I know what you're doing. Well, I only have, like, the first... I have Volume 1 done, and then I have part of Volume... Like, I have almost all of Volume 2 done. And then the rest are, like, just, like, in, like, paragraph bullet form, so you'd have to, like, just deal with that. Yeah, it'd be nice to just kind of have a beta reader that's already familiar with Noir. Just kind of know, like, the original version and can give me, a, like, feedback on, like, how it's changed and such. Cause, dude, it was so long last time. It was, like, 100 and, like, something chapter. It was, like... No, it was way long. It was, like, 200 something chapters. Do you remember that old version? Do I draw hentai? Technically, yes. Do I do commissions for it? No. I don't. I don't, like, draw it for, like on a regular basis or anything. It's just something I just do every once in a while, just kind of for laughs. But it's nothing serious that I draw or anything. Yeah, that OG script was so long. I mean, I don't see why people should be ashamed of drawing not safe for work artwork. Some people are like really sensitive about that stuff. They're like, oh my god, like you can't draw like not safe for work. Like, oh my god, that's so gross. I don't understand why people get like all up in arms about that kind of stuff. Some people are like, just really, they get offended easily if people find out they, like, their favorite artist draw not safe for work. Like, I'm so offended. You know what I mean? Oh, hey Misting, I had, so like, way back in like 2014, 2015, I had like 2 or 3 beta readers for the old version of the Nora comic. And I was writing out like this huge story that was like, oh my goodness, it was like 200 something chapters long. It was like hundreds and hundreds of pages in a single Word document of script. And that was the original version of Noir that I was planning on doing. And then when I attended my internship at a manga publisher in Los Angeles, I learned that my story needed to be shorter. And so that was when basically I just like scrapped the old version, took out the like parts of the old version that I liked the most, and kind of use those to kind of like build the new version. And so the new version is only 32 chapters at most. I don't even know if it'll get to 32, but that'll be it at the most. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing with not safe for work art, is I think it has to be like the person who's looking at it has to be able to like want to view it. You know, like, and that's the thing is, like, artists have to consider the audiences. Like, is this something the audience is used to seeing? But also, like, the artist has the right to do whatever the heck they want. You know? Like, if someone doesn't like it, they have every right to leave. Yeah, it's a little strange if you're not used to drawing it, but I've done so many drawings of, like, naked people in art school that seeing a naked body just means freaking nothing to me now. And I know drawing, like, naked people for art class and drawing not safe for work art are not the same thing. But, like, you can only see so many naked bodies before you just don't care anymore, like, what they're doing. Plus, like, sometimes it's fun to, like, give relationships to your characters and just, like, give them a life. It just makes them feel a little more, like, multi-dimensional, you know? Right, bro? We have all kinds of relationships going on. Your characters, oh my gosh, Gallic and Marlene are, like, my favorite couple. They're so mushy. I love it. And then Dresden and Grenner, of course. Exactly, we're all naked under our clothes, right? Miso, you are so mad at me, and I can totally see it. And she's literally sitting, like, away from me because she's mad. Exactly! There's stuff that I add into Noir that is never ever gonna be relevant to the story itself in terms of, like, actual plot, but I'm adding it in, or I'm doing the drawings or study of, like, for example, I know how Pegram mate, and it's not typical, you know, so, like, I know how that happens, you know, because I just want to know how it works. Like, sometimes, like, I literally, like, I don't know, like, Nuke knows, I was like dwelling on, like, how do Pegram have babies? Like, I dwelled on it for like a week. Exactly, I needed to know, like, how do Pegram make babies? I didn't know, so I had to figure it out. I'm sure my Google search history is horrible.
For the FBI agent watching my shit right now, have fun, man. Sometimes I look at some weird shit, and, like, I gotta know.
Yeah, exactly.
He said something, I'm like, is that true? And you look it up, like,
Oh my god, it is true.
I should have looked it up.
Why did I look this up? You know, like I just had to know. You know, because of like RPs and stuff, and I had to know how Okoi would have babies. How does he make babies? I don't know. Yeah, Amaris. Yeah, I remember. Amaris, and then Moro, Sarai, Kylia. We had so many. Dude, y'all, you'll understand. Wolf and I had an RP that went, like, what, 6 years? How long has ours been going, Nuke? Like, it started when I went to LA, I think. 2017, yeah. So it's been going for going on 4 years now, and then Wolf and I had one that went on like 5 or 6 years. In fact, Nuke and I, we restarted our RP. We went back and we restarted it to have like an alternate universe of our own RP. So we have the old one and then we have the new one. Just so, and like the reason why we do it is just to put like our characters in new situations to like help build a character. Like you don't know how a character necessarily is going to act until you put them in a situation, especially since we have completely different worlds. It's really interesting to like see how my characters would react in this crazy like technology advanced world where there's like a lot of rules and laws and different cultures mixed together versus how they might react in my world, where there's like almost no electricity, there's like no technology, there's like mainly like one culture there, like maybe two if you count the foreigners moving onto the island. There's gods and stuff there, so like it's fun to see how our characters like interact in different worlds. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, Nuke and I do in time RP as well. And then every once in a while we'll skip. Just to like forward some things. Well, like that's a great way to just like develop your characters more. So if you guys are out there looking for ways to develop more, just look for like an RP group, that does like characters and head worlds and stuff, and that's what I would recommend. Oh my gosh, Vec and the Vulturi. Oh my goodness. I was literally just thinking of, I forget what the king's name is, like the head one, like the Vulturi god, and Zai. I literally ran across that sketch of Zai with all of her wings. I was like, oh my gosh. I remember now. And Moro, I found the reference sheet that I did for Moro, the golden pig-round cray. Found his reference recently. Oh, Alduin. Am I saying that right? Alduin? Alduin? Alduin. I'm not sure quite sure how to say that. No, it's a character in her world. The eight-winged god. Yeah. Yeah, him. And how he was just a complete mush for Zai. She was not in on it for a while. She was like, nope, I don't want to do this. Yeah, Zai's just not that kind of person. It took her a while to warm up to it. Cause she's just stick in the mud. This would be the original sketch for Oma. This is background. Oops, whoops, I need that. This is background, so it'll be blue. Alright, that's that frame. No, he was not. She was not keen on it. She was like, you leave me alone, sir. He had to he had to really pursue her, didn't he? Well, it didn't help that he, like, used a different... Like, he disguised himself initially. That did not help. And she was like, you lied to me? She was not happy about that. Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you showed me a while back when we chatted for a while, and then, like, I kind of, like, vanished into the void again. I'm like Aros in that sense. I'll, like, be around for a while and then go away for a while. And then be around for a while and then go away for a while. I kind of do that. But see, that's the thing. Like, friends can talk to each other for a while and then, like, not talk for a really long time. And then, like, get back together and be like, they didn't miss anything. You know? Well, yeah, like, I'm sure a lot of the girls would love to get all up in his business. So I don't blame him. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm not. And I lurk a lot. Like, I'm completely different on social media versus how I am in person. I know, that's hard to believe, but it's true. Are you still working on that ugly chicken? Oh, okay. I need to get ZBrush is on one of these hard drives, so I'll make sure I get it for you eventually. Tomorrow? Because you're busy and selling off your stuff today. ZBrush. ZBrush is... No, that's okay. What did you think I said? Weren't listening? I was speaking a different language. Aro, stop cursing me in my English! Aro strikes again! That's literally a joke with Wolf and I that Aros is messing up my English. That's what it was. I was in Aros mode. Just like the Karma Chameleon. Oh my gosh, yes. I swear Aros did mess up my English. Like, there's still residual effects to this day. Man, that would be kind of cool just to pick up like the RP, like down, like way in the future. Oh my gosh, Aros had so many fucking kids. Oh my god, he had so many kids. But to be fair, the RP was like a couple hundred years, so to be fair, to give him credit, he had so many fucking kids. My god, he was a hoe. I told you he was a hoe. He always was, always has been. Gosh, I think he had like 13 kids over the course of like a couple hundred years. Couple hundred years. Well, they weren't all with the same woman. Like, he was a hoe, okay? Things happen, accidents happen. I mean, he wasn't always safe. And sometimes he was forced into situations he didn't want to be. Just like with Pippa. Same situation, he was forced into situations. So... yeah, that was. And he literally did it in front of everyone. Everyone was like laughing at him, mocking him too. Dude, he just wanted it over with. So he's like, okay, I'm just gonna pretend no one's watching us. Yeah, oh yeah, Aros is definitely like a Zeus. Yes. Yup, that defines him really well. Except he's not God modded, he's just an idiot. He's just an idiot. Well, he's like, he's an idiot in like a really smart way. He's really good at getting himself out of problems. But he also is really bad about getting him. The reason why he has to be good at getting himself out of problems is because he gets himself into a lot of problems. So he's always getting himself in trouble. And so he's gotten really good at getting himself out of trouble. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. Because he's a muncher. He's such a troublemaker. Yeah, Nuvi was so patient with him. Oh my gosh. I swore she was gonna kill him a couple times. So so originally, like in our RP nuke, like Aros is with Fale, but in that version, Fale of course ditches ass, and he ended up being with one of Wolf's characters because Fale wasn't having none of his shit. All the time, yes. He's always in the. Wolf put it really well. Aros is just the road to El Dorado, but starring only himself and his issues. Yeah, pretty much.
I forgot that they took the preview thing away in Windows 10.
Oh, that's right. Yup. Isn't that fucking annoying?
Why they stopped supporting it, I don't know.
Oh, it's too much work and too much coding. Like, eh.
No, it's not. Bullshit.
That's their excuse. That's why Photoshop is like.
So instead of like whenever you press preview, it immediately opens in Photoshop. It's like I don't want it open. I just want to do anything. There's a difference.
Wait, so you just tap on it once and it opens automatically?
Like I'll right click on this preview. So
Mm-hmm.
I can just see like what the file. Because right now they're just like
The icon?
yeah icons. The only reason why I switched to Windows 10 is because
Yeah.
so I'm contacting Adobe and I'm asking them for like a $2,000 refund.
Can I please have my previews back?
Yeah, like,
Oh yeah. Hoko and Renee. Yeah, Hoko and Renee did not go well together. Like once I started playing Renee out in RP, I realized that her and Hoko just did not go well together. And that's why, well, Nuke knows what happens to Renee now. So, and so I've kind of used that as a way to develop Hokue's character. Because Hokue is still in love with her. And as I remember in the RP, Hokue was freaking heartbroken over her for ages. So, okay, I think I'm done with this page. Hokue is such like a sensitive crybaby. Just being honest. Hokue is totally badass in this version. Like, I kept his trial. I was not gonna give up his trial. So I definitely kept that part. So you won't have to worry about losing that part for sure. There was just a couple things that I learned about, like, my characters through all the different RPs that I've done. Which is the purpose. That's, like, why I was wanting to do the RPs in the first place, was to learn more about my characters and such. And the world. Like, it forces you to develop your world, too. Yeah, Sarai. The fire pegra. It's Miss Sarai. And they had an absolutely beautiful daughter. Miss Kyra. Dude, you know who isn't in the new version of Noir that I just realized? Oh man, it's gonna break your heart. I just realized that, but I couldn't figure out anywhere to put him. Well, them. I couldn't figure out where to put them. So, like, they're gonna show up, but I don't think that they would ever actually, like, be characters anymore. They ended up having the little crow. I have it somewhere, I'm sure. Well, I don't know. Let me go dig. Let me go see if I have it somewhere. I might still have it. Kovu. Kovu and his brother, what was his brother's name? Kovu and... See, I forget what the other brother's name was. Like that whole hunter group. Like, Mach and Vane are still in there. I think I changed her name because Vane is too similar to Nave, so I changed Vane's name. I think her name's Vani now, but or something similar. But those two are still in there, but they have much smaller roles. I mean, I can only do so much when I only have 32 chapters. So Kovu doesn't... I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Kovu doesn't have, like, a plot. He doesn't help the plot, though, so that's why he's not in it. He doesn't help the plot. Yeah, his brother, we can forget him. We can forget about his brother. Oh, that's the Tetra one. Kyra, here we go. Yeah, here's Kyra. There she is. Oh wait, no, there's the PNG. I'll just send you the PNG. So yeah, I just like cleaned up my folders. I'm pretty sure, so I knew I'd seen it. I know. It's fine. He can be a background OC. He'll be in there. It'll be like a little thing for you. Or hell, if you want to take him and put him in your story, you can take Kovu and take him. Yeah, I know, right? He'll be like Cabbage Man. He just kind of appears every once in a while. It'll be like an inside joke. Kovu will just show up every once in a while. Yes, Holmes is still a... Actually, Holmes gets an upgrade. So, Holmes gets an upgrade. So, So, remember how Hokue, did the thing to, oh fuck, what was his name? Baldwin? He doesn't do it to Baldwin. He does it to Holmes now. And yes, Holmes, like the thing that happened to Baldwin happens to Holmes. And then Amat has to step in to help Holmes. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I can't say much more, but you know what I'm talking about. So, Holmes becomes the thing that Aros is. So, it gets it gets really complicated. But see, here's the thing. Remember, Aros doesn't know what Holmes did. So, eventually, Aros is going to figure it out. And stuff's going to go down when that happens. Yeah, it's going to get fun. Well, that's why I'm trying to be as vague as I possibly can. To like, just like hint at... Well, see, Wolf was a beta reader a long time ago. So Wolf actually knows a lot about the story, already. And so I can, like, hint to them, but I can't, like, be super specific, like, super picky. I tried to give him a... Dude, I was not happy giving him a redemption arc. I was not happy about it. But I did it for you, because I know you wanted it. I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, I know. Dude, we tried to give Amat one. Well, see, and that's the thing now. Tuke and Amat are now two different people. They're two different things. Which has been a really big change, is that they're different characters now. He's still a drunk. Yes, he is. Yup, Holmes is still a drunk in his tower. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Loser. He's just a pity party up in his little tower there. A loser. It's because Aros kicked his butt. He deserved it. Bubble show. Bubble shadow. Come on, cat. You can do this. I know you're tired. Bubbles. Yeah, oh my gosh, there's like so much, like, oh man, I'm excited to have you, dude, I'll send it to you really quick. Because you can't see my screen, I've only got Clip Studio up. Wait, can you guys see my screen when I'm going around doing stuff? It's a window capture. And so it's just Clip Studio. You guys see? Okay, cool. I was just double checking, heaven forbid, spoilers. I just wanted to be sure I wasn't gonna give, like, spoilers. I know! Isn't it such a great program? I love it! I love Clip Studio so much. Miso, honey. Miso. She's like, Mom, let's go to bed. Okay, 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 it's midnight. Okay. Okay, child. You came by an hour ago begging for me to go to bed. She's like, come on, Mom, it's been an hour. It's like that, it's like the mom who yells at the child, okay, you only get an hour. You're a really good alarm clock. You're really good at coming over here at 11 o'clock and midnight. Your timing is like impeccable every time. It's impressive. Yeah, like I remember, like I've been kind of like lurking around and like I said, I've been lurking in Discord, so I've just not been saying anything. Because I'm a lurker. That's what I do. I lurk. I don't know what it is about Discord. I just freaking lurk, but like put me on any other platform and I'll talk. I don't know quite what it is about. Miso, honey, darling, you're not getting in my lap. She's like you know, like when a cat or like when a like a predator is moving very, very, very slowly, like inching their way forward before they attack. That's what she's doing. Moving very, very slowly, like she's about to jump into my lap any second. Like, maybe if I move really slowly, she won't notice. But honey, I will notice. She's like, well then just come lay down, doofus. What is this? Why is this square here? What the frick? Weird. Okay, I did 7 pages today. I think that's not too horrible. Considering I was streaming the entire time and being distracted. Dude, I need to show you something. So I've already drawn it during a stream, so it's kind of already known. Like, it's not a spoiler or anything, but... wanna take a wild guess who this is? Whenever it catches up to you. This short one here. Whoops, it moved. Like it's above, but just because, you know, get to see the visuals now. Miso, honey. She's like, Mama, let's go to bed. You should see this sack of potatoes sitting on my arm, begging me to go to bed. It is. That's when she's going down on a Farouk. Because I totally put the wrong village up here. Like, I didn't mean to put Doak. It's the wrong village. I should change that later, but... she's a badass. Follet is a badass. She keeps Aros in line, yo. Like in, at least in my new chat with Nuke, like, she keeps him in line. Like, and people respect her. I mean, she knows her shit. Miso. And then this page over here is going to completely change, this left one, because I changed Tuke's design again. Well, Amat, whatever. I changed Amat's design again. And then this is Follet. I'm not sure if I like the wavy hair. I'm going to try it and just see if I like it. I kind of like the straight hair more for her. Because, like, in these drawings, I did straight hair, and I kind of like that better for her. I just think it fits her better. With Aros, he kind of has, like, slightly wavy hair, and I think that works for him really well. You go to, like, these really nice drawings, and you see these, like, really, really simple, like, scratchy ones. And it's like, what? Like, I understand what these are, like, what these are. Because I know the script. But... and the story's really short. Like, the actual, like, time frame of the story is really short. I think it's only, like, 6 months. Like of an actual timeline, like, it's only, like, 6 months. So it's a really short story in terms of time frame. But a lot happens in that 6 months. Yeah, she's a badass. So, anyway, guys, I need to go to bed. Because I have to go to work tomorrow morning. Fun. So I'm going to close Clip Studio. Where'd my chat box go? There it is. Oh, Wolf, did you see Miso in the upper right corner of my screen? That's supposed to be Miso, but I need to redraw it because it doesn't look like her. Like, I had a really nice one on my old computer that was Miso looking like a Maneki Neko, and I lost it, and I don't know where it went. I'm so angry because I really liked that, so I have to redraw it. Well, like, feel free to still try over Discord, because I still gotta get ready for bed and brush my teeth and all that stuff, you know, like the normal human hygiene things, so... Yeah, like I said, I had a Maneki Neko one of her. I don't know where it is. So, I'm sure it's around here somewhere. But yeah, like, feel free, like, take your time on the reading thing, or, like, take time to give me feedback. And then, like, whenever, like, you want to chat or whatever, dude, just shoot me a message. Like, I'm on Discord all the time because I have it for work, so, like, I'm always on Discord now. Which is funny, like, I dragged my ass getting onto Discord, and now I use it literally all the time to talk to Nuke. Which is funny. Oh, you're drawing a mot right now. Nice. Alright, well, I'll see you later, dude. I streamed for almost 5 hours today. It's awesome. We had 78 views, and a peak of 9 people watching, which was pretty cool. Did pretty well today. So, alright guys, I'm gonna go off to bed. Or go get ready for bed. And then I'll, I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. No, I've got too much going on, so I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but I won't be streaming Wednesday. I've got way too much to do on Wednesday. But I might stream on Thursday and Friday, maybe. I'll see how much I have to do. But I need to start getting back into doing, like, sketches for the manga pages and stuff. Because I want chapter 1 to for sure be done, and, like, able to be put out on my birthday. So, oh my god, I'm turning 30 this year. Anyway, so I'll see you guys later. Thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate it. The VOD will be up later, so if you guys, like, want to just listen to other parts of the conversation, because, like, obviously what I was doing wasn't that interesting to watch, but conversations are fun. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you again so much for coming, and I'll see you